crap. Call failed. Yeah. Oh, shit. To give you more room, I guess. I mean, why? Okay, it's calling. Barely hear it. Hey, what's up? Good. If I can turn you up so I can hear you. I can barely hear you, man. Yeah, I'm on another phone tonight because AT&T is screwed up here. Yeah, he can't hear me at all. No, that's nothing. Hold on. Test. 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 1, 2, 3.
Test. I can't hear him either.
What?
Turn up my phone.
Turn up your phone. Okay.
It's as loud as
Is
the phone will go.
that better?
Yeah, a little bit. It just sounded a little distorted.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Is that better?
Now I got him.
I can hear him. I could hear Mike clearer than I can you, Brock.
I wonder why that is. Let me see if I can turn my gain up.
Well, sorry, what?
Turn the
See if he
gain
can turn
down.
his gain down or something.
Is that any better?
Yes, a little bit, yeah.
Okay, let me turn
He
it.
said a little bit, so maybe
Okay.
try it again.
What about now?
I can hear you better now.
Okay.
That's better. I can hear you. I can hear you a lot better too now, Kevin.
Actually, no. Turn it down just a little more. You sound a little distorted again,
Okay,
Brock.
right there. What about
more.
there? A little bit more.
Oh, okay. I think that should be good. I can hear you a little clearer now.
Okay, you can hear me better now.
Yes.
Okay. All right, let me turn me up just a little bit here. And okay, I think we should be okay.
Check.
I don't know how long this phone's gonna last though.
Yeah, I've got 86% charge. I didn't know this was gonna happen.
We will
or I would have had
see.
it full.
AT&T's down in Perry.
Huh.
So
just today, or is it gonna be always?
It's just been down today. So we will roll with this, and I'm gonna tell somebody on the air, if you have something other than AT&T, bring me your phone. So we may have to do a switcheroo sometime tonight, but we're good right now.
If they have an iPhone anyway.
I'm ready when you are.
All right, please stand by.
Okay.
Mallards and specks on the Pritchard, Mississippi area this week. And that's a look at this week's migration. presentation of Perry Maroons basketball on the Triple Play Sports Radio Network. Two teams.
The shot on the left side. It's up and it's off the glass and it's in. Foul call. Count the basket.
One ultimate goal.
Oh, there's Adams all the way to the right. And he gets the easy layup.
Offense.
Get up and off the glass and in the foul call. Count the basket.
Walker.
Only around it home. And now Buck's going to fire from three from the right wing. And it's good. Perry's up by one. 33-42.
Defense.
All the way to the ball. What a ball. From behind by Chris Adams. Sweet Tippett in the backcourt. The three is up and it's good. And it's 18-12. It's Jessica Benner just like that. Coach
Ron Dwyer looks to help the young Lady Maroons improve from last season. Coach Brandon Height leads the Maroons with hopes to continue and capitalize on last year's late season surge.
Walker for three. Ty Walker is just on. And he knocks it down.
Rebound.
Backdoor cutting Chris Adams. No good. Adams on rebound. Put back no good. Again. And the first time of that, it gets it the ball.
And be strong. Maroons pride. Excitement.
As the left wing puts up a three. Walker for three. And Coach Hyde with a big foul on it.
Working hard to create a winning tradition.
And he calls.
Maroons on the hardwood. Next.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Perry Maroon basketball is brought to you by Brown Duggar Funeral Home, Live Up Legacy, Custom Dental. We didn't invent dentistry, we just made it better. Gap Energy Corporation, commitment runs deep. First Bank and Trust, community minded, just like you. Northern Oklahoma Metals Incorporated. Want a scrap? Ortho Oklahoma. Keeping you together. The Perry Daily Journal. Florida Medical Center. Commitment to excellence. Vance Chevrolet. Basketball is also here naturally, the Penn Network. Now let's take you to the gym and get you to the tip-off show with the
And welcome to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw, bringing you the tip-off of the opening game for the 2014-2015 basketball season, as your Maroons are hosting the Pawhuska Huskies here at John Devine Hall. We had two good games here. The first two games, 50-6. The JV girls were the victors over the Pawhuska Huskies, and I believe the JV boys just won. I didn't see the score, but they were up big.
49-27, I
49-27. So two victories here in the JV squads. A lot better than last year already so far for Coach Dwyer and Coach Height's JV squads. Now we've moved to the varsity squads. The varsity girls coming off an 8-16 season, wanting to improve. Got a lot of youth on their squad this year. A lot of good youth players as well coming up that are going to give a little bit more consistency to the starting lineup. We're going to start 4 freshmen tonight as well.
Wow.
And then the boys. We'll talk about the boys' season as they are coming off an 8-17 season, getting beat in the first round of area last year against Henrietta. So, but Mike, we've got a pretty good crowd. We've got some phone issues tonight. If you are in the Perry area, AT&T is down, which that's my carrier. So thank God, Verizon right here, our partner Mike Shaw. But he's only got 86%. So if anybody is here in John Devine Hall or anybody in Perry that is not an AT&T customer, we would appreciate another phone to help get the broadcast over with tonight. As we've got 2 games to go through, and 86% is going to be really close for that. So, and you know what? We forgot to do this, partner. We forgot to do our
kind of hectic.
Our broadcast here. I know bad television here, so let me get our recording here, and we'll get the other side on.
Look at our fronts. They can get a look at our backs too.
Yeah, look at our backs. So if anybody has a phone that's not AT&T that's in John Devine Hall or in the Perry area, we would really appreciate it. If you have unlimited minutes, and you would let us borrow that tonight, because we may need it to keep on the air. But we're on the air tonight, 10:20 a.m. CampbellCommunicationsOK.com. Click listen live. You can listen to us there. Triple Play Sports Radio Network app as well. Also on City of Perry YouTube channel, streaming live as well, and Channel 59 Pin Network. So we got you covered all the way around tonight. And Mike, I'm excited to get some basketball underway. We got about 23 minutes to go, and I'm excited about Coach Dwyer's team this year, a very youthful team, like we said, and then Coach Height's team as well.
Absolutely. Basketball's always been my second favorite sport. And I was able to play up until 9th grade. That's probably why it's my second favorite, because I was able to at least play at a little bit of a high school level. But other than that, I kept growing this way, not that way. So I had to just stick with football, and so that's what I did. But I love basketball. It's really exciting. I almost prefer it sometimes over football, but then maybe that's just the time of the season we're in. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't like the running part either. That's why I like to spot up in the corner or on the wing and just get the three-pointer. That was my shot.
That's why I didn't wrestle either. The running in practice, that's brutal. That's way worse than basketball.
And wrestling season is underway as well. Coach Duck's squad has gone out early with a nice start. They've gone to a couple tournaments and done some nice things, and we're going to have that in a couple weeks with the Perry Tournament of Champions. We'll be here all day on Saturday covering the semifinals and finals, and we'll have all that live for you, as Perry is going to be hosting the tournament as well. It's a legendary tournament, lots of teams from everywhere. Even Texas teams are starting to come in this year, as Texas is getting that wrestling tradition started down there. We have Kansas schools come in too as well, so a really good tournament. But first things first, we got basketball to take care of, and we're going to go ahead and take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll talk a little bit about the opponent tonight for the Perry Lady Maroons, the Lady Huskies of Pawhuska. You're listening to Perry Maroon football. I knew I was going to do it. Perry Maroon basketball and Triple Play Sports.
A perfect gift, or the fun of a spontaneous weekend holiday. You may also know the disappointment of disregarding your plans because you couldn't get to the bank on time. Don't let this happen again. Use your good credit to qualify for our First Freedom account and write your own loan anytime you need extra money for pleasure or an emergency. Know the freedom of having a reserve at your fingertips. Find us at bankfbt.com. First Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC.
Integrity, respect, professionalism, and a genuine caring attitude is exactly what you can expect from us at Brown Decker Funeral Home. We are committed to being available to you every step of the way. We know that losing a loved one is never easy, but it's our privilege, responsibility, and our calling to help ease this process as much as possible. We're avid supporters of the Perry Maroons and welcome you to come or stop by. We're located at 1010 North 7th, or call us at 580-336-4444. Brown Decker Funeral Home. We are here for you.
More than 1 million wild animals are killed each year illegally. Poaching is a major threat to our country's wildlife. I'm Tom Barry. I'm an actor with a desire to preserve living space for wildlife. The Humane Society Wildlife Land Trust does just that. Works with private landowners to protect wildlife, to preserve natural habitats. To learn more or to work with the Humane Society Wildlife Land Trust, call 800-729-SAVE. That's 800-729-SAVE, or visit wildlifelandtrust.org. Thank you.
Northern Oklahoma Metals is a member of the Oklahoma Recyclers Association and a proud supporter of the Perry Maroons. Northern buys metal, cars, tin, old equipment, aluminum cans, top brass, and stainless steel for recycling. You can visit them at 505 South Puff Street in Perry, call them at 580-336-4663, or you can email them at nmetals@aol.com. Northern Oklahoma Metals, want to scrap?
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw getting you set for the girls basketball game. The Lady Maroons taking on the Lady Huskies tonight. Opening game of the year. Neither school has a record. But we're talking about the Lady Huskies, coached by Austin Minshell. It's his 4th year at Pawhuska. The record last year, 7-15. I asked him how many years he's been coaching and where. He says he's been coaching 15 years, beginning his 16th. Started in 99 to 2000. He was in Allen, Texas, where he served as an assistant high school boys basketball coach. After that, he took the first head coaching job with Wapakoneta Public Schools in 2000 and 2001. I said it right, I think. He coached both the boys and the girls high school basketball team, followed then by 3 years as the boys head coach at Caney Valley, and 6 years as the girls head coach there. 1 year he coached both boys and girls at Caney Valley, and then from 2009 to now to 2011, head boys basketball coach at Dustin Graham Public Schools. I said that wrong. And then 2011 to now, he's at Pawhuska. Gave me a little background about himself. He's a graduate of Perkins High School and went to Southeastern Oklahoma State in Durant. Asked him his philosophies that he teaches. He likes discipline. It's a focal point. He doesn't really like rules either. He thinks too many rules constrain a team, and it kind of blocks a team off. And he says a lot of people cringe at his philosophy, but he seems to have it working. He thinks it works to his advantage, and he teaches discipline and focus and off the court and on the court, success and all that. So going quick here because we got 17 and change here. The type of offense they're going to run mostly an open post set based primarily in read and react cuts. And that's what they did last year with Keely Kirk. She's not going to start, but she cut to the basket. She's a very quick and shifty player. She doesn't look like much on the court, but when she's on the court, she can make you miss, and she can shift and get to the hole and really penetrate the ball and drive and get fouled. And she was on the free throw line, don't know how many times last year. But that's what they're going to run offensively. On the defensive side, they're going to be mostly man-to-man. In certain situations, they're going to run zone. And zone was a very big problem last year for the Lady Maroons, especially the zone press. So it's going to be interesting to see how those four freshmen deal with the zone tonight and the press if they see it. I asked him what his strengths and weaknesses are about his team. He said they're very quick, but they're a bit undersized. They're young, and here in the early season, likely through Christmas, they will be out 3 starters. They've got some key injuries this year, and Keely Kirk was not on the starting lineup tonight, so I'm wondering if that's one of the injuries, and if so, that's a big injury for Pawhuska. I asked him the players to watch. He said the sophomore Cindy Sellers, she'll be the post tonight. She's starting. Junior Kaylee Hambright, a guard. Freshman Maya Hambright, her sister. Junior Jeannie Heron, a guard, and she's starting as well. And then Keely Kirk, the junior. We'll see if she plays. She's not in the starting lineup, which I found it very odd that she wasn't in the starting lineup. She started as a freshman last year. Wow. So she must be hurt. I haven't checked to see if she's out here. I asked them what they know about the Perry Lady Maroons. They have a talented guard in the post combo, and that's Jessica Bennard and Megan Drake, inside and out presence. I'd like to see Megan Drake get a little bit more tougher this year. Jessica Bennard, she's going to do her thing. She's going to do keep assisting and then put up nice three-pointers and drive the lane and get the ball up and get to the foul line too. But she's going to do all the same thing, but she's got a year under her belt. She's matured a lot more. So I'll have to see if Megan Drake has done that too, because I want to see her get tougher inside with the ball.
Absolutely.
And then the season's expectations, he wants consistency and he wants a commitment to improve in every way personally on and off the basketball floor. So that's a look at the opponent tonight, the Pawhuska Lady Huskies, coached by Austin Minshell in his 4th year at Pawhuska. So come back, we're going to have the pregame interview, but it's not going to be an interview. It's going to be the questions and answer session from Coach Ron Dwyer of your Perry Lady Maroons. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Produce. At Devon Energy, we're not just providing energy, but responsible ways to supply it. That's why we're proud supporters of the areas where we live and work. Because just as important as what the world needs today is what it needs for tomorrow. Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep.
A medical team that cares about your health and your community. Doctors Wooler, Jameson, Stubbs, and Payton contribute to athletic and philanthropic efforts in Stillwater and surrounding areas like Guthrie, Perry, Perkins, Cushing, and Blackwell. While we are bone and joint experts, we are also parents, friends, and neighbors. Enjoy our quality orthopedic treatments, MRI, and on-site physical therapy services as we support this community. Click outreach at orthook.com. Remember, Ortho Oklahoma, we are keeping you together. The Maroon Talk Show is brought to you by First Bank and Trust Company of Perry. First Bank and Trust, community-minded, just like you. Member FDIC.
And welcome back to Perry, Oklahoma, John Devine Hall. It's the first game of the basketball season, and you're seeing more of our backs than our front, but, it is what it is, Mike. And
Yeah, I'm sorry about my beard. I'm still on No Shave November. I forgot we were on TV for
It's
this
our
game.
first game here in John Devine Hall together, and
It's hot.
we work through the kinks,
Yeah.
in football, so we'll get there. But let's talk about Coach Dwyer and his Perry Lady Maroons tonight. We usually have him at a pregame interview, live or a recording, but we're not going to do that. We'll do that next week, either him or Coach Shellhorse, which is the new assistant coach as well. I asked him how practices have gone or the scrimmages so far and what has he seen that's caught his eye, and he told me they practice very hard, and if the indication of the JV girls is anything to indicate how they practice with a 50-6 win, they practice very hard.
Right.
Everyone is putting out a lot of effort in scrimmages. They've been very inconsistent. We've been able to play with everyone at times, and we will have a couple bad stretches, then bounce back and play well again. This is most definitely due to our youth, and he's really concerned about those 4 freshmen starting tonight because they're starting a varsity basketball game and putting that varsity jersey on.
Yeah.
But it's a good team to start with Pawhuska too, at home.
Right.
To get them a little wet and get them and going. I asked him what are the main things you're focusing on as a team coming into this year. He said we're going to be playing a lot of girls. We must push the tempo. They're so young, it will be important for us to calm down after we start the game. They're very athletic but not big. Being able to have good ball pressure without giving up easy buckets is very important. And then I asked him, what players do you expect to have the biggest impact this season? And he said, well, his 2 seniors, Megan Drake and Carly Arnold, have to show a lot of these girls what we do in games and how we prepare for games, and that's a very big key right there, especially with freshmen starting. Jessica Benner is going to have to get people the ball in the right places for them to be successful. And then Mackenzie Richards, he hopes to have a good year, will need to give us good minutes in the post. And she has improved. She gave good minutes last year in times when she was in there. She did her job, and I expect to see her much more improved this year. So she played a little JV today just to get the cobwebs out and get the nervous out.
Absolutely.
And she did pretty good today at JV. So look for Mackenzie to have a better year, the junior. I asked him what he knew about Pawhuska this season, offensively, defensively, and how he's going to attack and defend that. Pawhuska has the same coach and many of the same players as last year. I look for them to do a lot of the same type of things that they did a year ago, only be a year more mature. And then they will look to pressure us full court, some man, half mixed in with a little zone. And they have a couple of guards with good quickness and like to get after you defensively, and that is true. Keely Kirk is really good defensively, and she's very quick offensively as well, but we'll see if she plays tonight.
Right.
There's some other players in there. There's some freshmen that are going to start tonight for Coach Minshall that, they're going to be in the same boat as our freshmen. That's their first time starting, and it's on the road.
Yeah.
So we'll see how they handle that as well. I mean, this is a very close-knit game simply because you're starting youth. Pawhuska's a little bit more older than you, but not much.
Yeah.
Let's see. Keys to the game tonight. He said definitely our defense and rebounding, and how the young freshmen and sophomores adjust to the speed of the game so early in their careers. And boy, Mike, you played the game, and I can't overstate that enough. It's a different ball game when you get to varsity.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything's faster, quick. Everybody's quicker. They're usually bigger. I know at this level, 2A level, not everybody's bigger.
Right.
But still, I mean, they've been here. You haven't. They know what to expect. The nerves are excruciating, I'm sure. You just want to get the game going. They probably just want to get going now. They want the warm-ups to be over. And once you get the first couple minutes, get the first shot, get the first rebound, block, steal, whatever it may be, kind of get your motor going and you can calm down. But I know they're nervous, but it's excited nervous.
And you really don't think of JV games as being much, just getting them prepared for varsity. But both JV squads won for Perry. That could help.
That could.
Those freshman ladies tonight.
And you're going against other people, and that's always big. It's always fun to finally go against other people instead of your teammates to practice every day. So.
Well, we're going to see what happens. Like I said, we got 4 freshman ladies starting for the Perry Lady Maroons, taking on the Pawhuska Lady Huskies tonight. We're going to go ahead and take another break. We'll come back. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
And our staff. We're devoting ourselves to providing unhurried and compassionate care.
Our mission is simple, to perfect the patient experience.
Everything you expect from a major medical center.
With all the things that you love about a hometown hospital. Learn more about our mission at stillwatermedical.com.
The Maroons basketball team wins by working as a family. It's the same for Vance Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry. For over 19 years, our family-owned and operated dealership has made buying a new car or truck a comfortable experience. Right now, get an oil change and filter and tire rotation for $29.95, or a diesel oil and filter change for only $69.95. Vance Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry, where it's comfortable to buy a car.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw, bringing you the game broadcast here of the Perry Lady Maroons' first home game of the season here at John Devine Hall. And we got about 8 minutes and change. I went too fast, so we've got 8 minutes to talk about the keys to the game. But we still got to do starting lineups and everything too.
Yeah.
So we're doing good. I think we're caught up on breaks. That was our last break. So we're going to talk for 8 minutes, and then we'll have the game.
I'm sorry. I'm kidding.
Excuse me. So my voice is already going, and I have 2 games to call here.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
So let's talk about the keys to tonight's game, and brought to you by First Make It Trust, and we're happy to have them as our tip-off sponsor once again this year. First Make It Trust has been great. They're a great community bank, and they've been a great sponsor for Campbell Communications since I've started this. So we really thank you, First Make It Trust, for being one of our great sponsors. So let's talk about the keys to the game. You got 4 freshman starters tonight, Mike, and you've got Jessica Bennard. Actually, 3 freshmen. I said 4, but it's 3. And you've got Megan Drake, the junior, and Jessica Bennard, the sophomore. So there's 3 freshmen.
You wrote
I must have wrote
4.
I must have read it wrong because it's 3 freshmen, a senior, and sophomore. I didn't get. Yeah, she's a sophomore.
That's still young.
So a sophomore, senior, and 3 freshmen, still young.
Right. Starting 3 freshmen, and this isn't John Calipari's Kentucky Wildcats freshmen. Those kids are ready to play, or girls that go to Kentucky as freshmen, or Connecticut. There's nothing against these girls, but when you go play a freshman, that's the key for me, is to see how the freshmen come out, see how they start, see if they get to the right spots where they're supposed to be to run the offense. Just don't let the nerves get a hold of them. And general, it's not having watched them enough. Just block out, play hard defense, and get open looks, pass the ball around to get the person open, get an open look. Not having watched enough film or anything on these girls, just a couple practices. That's really the only keys I can give to start the season. Just start off strong.
Well, here's the thing. Jessica Bennard's only a sophomore, but she's like the Ford general. She was last year. She started as a freshman alive.
There you go.
She's got a pure shot. She's a leader. She's going to have to lead this group this year, even though she's a sophomore.
Yeah.
Also, who's going to have to lead is Megan Drake, the senior, that gets a start.
Absolutely.
They're going to have to take those 3 freshmen under the wing and get them in the right spots on the floor tonight.
Yeah, they'll have to be the coach
to be successful.
Exactly.
So it's going to be interesting to see how those 3 freshmen mesh with that returning sophomore point guard and that senior post or forward. Really not a post. It's a 4 guard and a post set.
Right, yeah.
Or a forward set, excuse me. No, 2 forwards and 3 guards. There we go. 2 forwards and 3 guards. He's really not a true post.
Yeah.
But I'm interested to see how that's going to happen, that chemistry between those 3 freshmen and that sophomore and senior.
All right, I expect you guys on the broadcast and us as well. We hear Coach yelling a lot, directing his freshmen where to go, because sometimes your first game started, you just blank. You did it every day in practice, get to the game where it counts, and you blank sometimes. It happens.
Well, let's go ahead and do the opening lineups first for the visiting Pawhuska Lady Huskies. This is what we think we're going to have for Austin Mitchell.
We've gotten at least 3 changes now,
There may be some changes, but this is what he gave me to start with. This is straight from Austin Mitchell's mouth.
Okay.
So unless he changed from
his mind,
2 o'clock to
Bill
now.
Belichicking, you never know.
I know, exactly. So there are 3 guard and 2 forward lineup. At the number 1 guard, number 5, the freshman Kaylee Riebel. The guard, number 14, junior Jeannie Herron. Saw her last year. Guard 23, junior Kaylee Hambright. At the forward position, number 34, junior Sarah Philippi. We saw her last year as well. And at the post position will be number 20, the sophomore Sydney Sellers. So it'll be Riebel, Herron, Hambright at the guard position, Philippi at the forward, and the post position will be Sellers. So it's a 3-guard forward in the post position. Hence how they like to jet in and inside and out.
Right.
And react and make you react. So they're going to be a big motion offense.
Absolutely. Yeah.
It's not going to look real pretty.
No.
It might be 4 corners at one time, and they're just going to be motioning.
That's the thing you can do when there's no shot clock.
Exactly.
As much time as you want.
So on the other side for the Perry Lady Maroons, the homestanding Maroons, coached by Ron Dwyer, it'll be a 3-guard and 2 forward set. The point guard will be number 1, the sophomore Jessica Vinard. The 2 guard will be the freshman, the coach's son, number 13, Maddie Dwyer.
Daughter.
Excuse me, daughter.
He did it. I knew he was going to do it.
You know, I just turned 37, so that's my excuse. Number 14, the 3 guard will be the freshman Addie Shields. The forwards will be number 25, senior Megan Drake, and the other forward, number 15, Ashlyn Looper, the freshman. So you got Vinard at the point. The 2 and 3 guards will be Maddie Dwyer and Addie Shields. The forwards will be Megan Drake and Ashlyn Looper. So you got 2 freshman guards and 1 freshman forward. So there you go. There again, for Vinard, she's going to have to be the tutelage out there in the guard position.
Right.
And then Megan Drake's going to have to, put Ashlyn Looper where she needs to be. She's going to have to be the forward general inside. So
Absolutely.
That's your starting lineup. It's brought to you by First Bank and Trust Company of Perry. So we're going to keep it right here about 2:53 and change. I want to talk to you about, as I got it here, the next, we will not be broadcasting this, but I wanted to go ahead and tell you folks that the Perry Maroons and the Lady Maroons will be at the CHA tournament this year, the Jenny Cool Fall Memorial Basketball Tournament at the Christian Heritage Academy. And that takes place December 4th, 5th, and 6th. And the first game for the boys, they will be taking on Southwest Covenant at 4:40 p.m. December 4th. Is that Friday?
That is, no, that's Thursday.
That's Thursday. So Thursday at 4:40, they'll be taking on Southwest Covenant at Christian Heritage Academy. On the other side of the bracket, for the girls, they will be taking on Destiny Christian at 3:20 at Christian Heritage Academy on Thursday. So 3:20 for the girls, 4:40 for the boys, approximate, because it's a tournament.
Right.
You never know if you're going to start on time, but there you go. 3:20 for the girls, taking on Destiny Christian. 4:40 for the boys, taking on Southwest Covenant. And I saw Southwest Covenant last year, and they were pretty good, partner. And those private schools, those Christian schools,
yeah, they have advantages.
They have advantages.
Yeah.
So they don't recruit.
Right, but they get.
But they do. You have to pay money to go there.
Yeah, and they can give. I know Heritage Hall can give kids academic help and give their parents academic, and that's huge for parents. Right. Not every parent can afford to go there. So if they got a real intelligent kid that wants to go to private school and is a really good athlete, they can go that direction.
Right.
And that's just a big advantage. I mean, private schools haven't always had that advantage, but it seems like in the last 15 years or so, private schools have been kind of really taking advantage of that and being very successful at every level in every sport.
And I also want to let you know our next broadcast will be December 9th, next Tuesday, as the Perkins Tryon Demons will be right here at John Devine Hall. So we'll be on the air at 6 o'clock and with the tip-off show for our next broadcast December 9th. You can find all that on CampbellCommunicationsOK.com. Excuse me, my voice is already going, like I said. And all the combined broadcast schedule is on there. Click basketball or wrestling, either one, it's on there. Also have basketball rosters on there as well now. So there we go. We're going to turn around, and we're going to have the national anthem here in a minute, and then we'll have the opening tip with our starting lineups and the opening tip. So we're going to go ahead and turn around, bring you the national anthem as we're getting ready to get this one underway. We're going to keep it right here. We got all of our breaks in. So we'll just keep it right here. We're going to have the national anthem. As I don't know whose bag that is.
Good evening and welcome to
our PA Kevin Wiley here from John Devine Hall will take you through tonight with the national anthem, followed by the starting lineups.
At this time, if everyone would please stand and remove their caps.
And we'll keep it right here. Let you listen to the national anthem.
And pay tribute to America by playing our national anthem.
And that was our national anthem performed by Leanne Rhymes. No, she's not here.
I was going to say, if that goes in the building, what is she?
We
really
need to
good.
find a faster national anthem. It's quite slow.
Yeah, Leanne likes
it's a
to
great
really milk it.
rendition.
Yeah, she loves to milk it, though.
But
That's
she
Leanne.
does like to milk that national anthem. So, once again, if you know, if anybody is in the house that has anything but AT&T, I would love to use your phone tonight because AT&T is out tonight here in Perry. So, if anybody has a phone, I'd be much appreciated if you have unlimited minutes and let us use your phone tonight because we're using my partner's phone, but he only had 86%, and we still got 2 games to get through. So
80 now, so actually
he's got 80%. So if anybody has a phone, let me know, or we can't broadcast. So we're looking at their lineups here, and we've got the same lineup so far for Pawhuska. And there's Kaylee. And it's the right lineup, so I'm going to have to stand up. Partner, you're going to have to sit down probably because I can't see over the students once we start. Then they stand until we make a basket, I think. So.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, glad to have you here, John Devine Hall, Brock Campbell alongside myself as we got the first game of the year tonight for your Perry Lady Maroons and your Perry Maroons here hosting the Pawhuska Huskies and Lady Huskies. Nice crowd out here for the first game. I guess a newfound youthful team and a better boys squad this year, Mike, has brought some more people out to watch the first game. Got a good student contingent to my left here. And Pawhuska has brought a lot of people too to my right. So we've got a pretty decent crowd for the first game of the year.
Yeah, it's always exciting to get the first tip. Everybody's ready to go. And it's just always a good buzz.
So we will be getting the opening tip underway here shortly as I get all my papers situated. It will be the same starting lineup for Pawhuska. Rebel, Heron, Hambright, Philippi, and Sellers. For the Maroons, it'll be Venner, Dwyer, Shields, Drake, and Looper. As both squads come out on the court. It will be Sydney Sellers jumping against Ashton Looper for Perry. So Sellers for Pawhuska, Looper for Perry to jump for the first game of the year, 2014-2015. We're underway. The tip is won by Perry to Drake, now to Vennard over there. She'll set up the offense. Right wing, it goes to Looper. Inside it goes to Drake, takes a couple power dribbles, gets it out to number 13 for the Maroons. Now Vennard to the top of the key. Back to Dwyer. She'll dribble to the top of the key, hand off to Looper. Back to Vennard, right wing. Inside it goes to make a drink. One power dribble, puts up a shot. It's blocked, and it's going to go out of bounds off the foot of number 14 for Pawhuska. That'll be Jeannie Heron. It'll stay with the Maroons. Jessica Vennard to inbound. She finds Drake under the basket, puts it up and off the glass. No, she missed it. Rebound fought for, still fought for. Now comes away for Pawhuska. That's number 14. That's Heron. She'll get it to 23, Hambright. She'll pass over here left wing for 3, and it's up and in. That was Sarah Philippi from foot is on the line, actually. A long 2-pointer, 2-0 Pawhuska. Now Vennard comes up the court on the left wing. She's going to drive down the lane. She gets fouled as a poke check, I believe, on Philippi. Excuse me, it's on Heron. No, excuse me, it's on Rebel. That's her first foul, team first. Vennard inbound. She's going to find her. The ball goes in the back court. That's fine. And for Perry, that is gotten by Addison Shields. She has the ball. She'll pass the right wing over there to Maddie Dwyer. Dwyer back to Vennard, top of the key. She's going to drive against the Pawhuska lady. Husky puts up a shot, and it's off the glass, or off the rim. No, rebound comes down to number 20 for Sellers of Pawhuska. Jump ball. It'll stay with the Huskies. Now Perry's going to put a little full-court press on. Hambright trying to inbound, and it's knocked away, stolen by Shields to Vennard, across the lane to Looper, puts up a shot. It's a wild shot, but she puts it up. She's fouled, and she'll go to the line for 2 shots, Mike.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an erratic start. It's the nerves we're talking about. Not able to get a shot going in yet, but they're getting some good looks, and that's always good.
Ashton Super,
foul on, partner.
spins the ball, eyes it, shoots it, and it hits the front of the rim, bounces off to the right, no good.
Brock, who was the foul on?
That was on 23.
Hambright?
That was Hambright, yes. Looper eyes it, second one, shoots it, and that's the same result, goes off the rim, no good, and there's a foul, loose ball foul on the rebound. That's going to be on Megan Drake, her first. Team first, excuse me. Maroons put on full court press again. Hambright to inbound. She finds Rebel. Rebel across the lane to Hambright. She's going to try to bring up the court. She finds number 14 over there, Jeannie Heron, over their right wing. Guarded by Looper. She's going to drive against Looper on the right wing. Cut off nicely. A lot of standing around by the Huskies. Now she'll drive against Drake. Hands off to, there's going to be a carry. She handed off to Hambright, and Hambright carried the ball. It's going to be a turnover on the Huskies. They're first, and Perry gets the ball back.
Good defense there, moving their feet, causing her to turn the ball over.
Drake inbounds to Vinard. She'll bring it up against Rebel. Nice switch there. Gets it to Drake at the top of the key. She's going to drive to the right high post. Gives it to bounce pass to Vinard. She's going to shoot from the free throw line. It's no good. Rebound comes down to number 13 for Perry, and that's Dwyer. She puts it up, but she's fouled in the process. She'll go to the line for two. That foul was on Rebel again. That's her second.
Not sure how much depth they have, but that's early 2 fouls,
early 2 fouls for Rebel. Dwyer goes to the line for 2. Spins it, eyes it, shoots it, and that rims out again. Perry still on the board. 6:07 to go, first quarter. She'll get the second one. Takes a couple dribbles, spins the ball, eyes it, shoots it, and she makes it. Perry's on the board, 2-1. Pawhuska leads. Inbound almost stolen by Looper. She's guarded closely. Gets it across to, that's a wild shot. Hambright. The rebound comes down to Megan Drake. Outlet to Vinard. Now quickly up the floor to Dwyer over here, right wing. She gets it, tried to get to Vinard. Loose ball, scramble, and there's going to be a second foul on Drake. And she, you can't falter with the effort there, but she's going to second foul there for the senior. She'll have to come out.
Yeah, you got to play a little smarter early on. You're the senior. You got to lead by example. You can't get silly fouls like that.
Well, the freshman had a bad pass and put her in a bad situation as well. So inbound comes in for Pawhuska. That's to Heron. Her ball is batted out of bounds. It'll stay with Pawhuska. Excuse me. Now Hambright to inbound. She'll find Philippi. Now back to Hambright. Now at the top of the key, it goes to Heron. She's guarded by Looper. Looper gets her hands on the ball, bats it away, stolen by Mackenzie Richard, who just came in. Outlet to Dwyer. She gets it to Vinard at the top of the key to set up the offense, guarded by Rebel with those 2 fouls. She drives against Rebel.
She's reaching early. She needs to be careful.
Inside pass, it goes to, that's Shields. Shields' pass to Mackenzie Richard was errant. Retrieved by Maddie Dwyer to Vinard. Back to Dwyer. Now to Looper over here, right wing. Top of the key. It is to number 14, Shields. Shields passes to Mackenzie, back to Shields in the lane. Now Vinard at the top of the key. Poke check again. Rebel. She's really aggressive here with 2 fouls. There's another reach, and finally got her for the third foul. And I don't know why it took them so long, but that's 3 fouls on Rebel.
That is well, she is a freshman. So.
And Coach Minshaw's leaving her in.
Man, they must not have much depth right now.
Inbound,
those injuries, like you said,
Inbound to Vinard. She's guarded by Rebel with 3 fouls. Now she backs way off. Top of the key, it goes to Richards. Over here it goes to Shields. She'll put up a 3. It's off the back iron. No. Rebound comes down to Hambright. She'll push it now. She's over there right wing. Inside it goes to Rebel. Rebel's pass to number 12 there is Philippi. Philippi to Hambright for 3 from the right wing. No good. She'll get a rebound from Philippi to Hambright. Inside Rebel. Rebel's pass into number 20 for Sellers. And it's off the glass. No. Rebound comes down to Looper. Outlet to Vinard. Now quickly up the floor to Shields. She'll stop and pop for a 5-footer. It's up and good. And Perry leads 3-2. Good transition for the Maroons. Inbound now comes in to 14. That's Heron. Heron's pass across the lane to Sellers. It's up and no good, but she's fouled on the process, and that's going to be Mackenzie Richards, her first. That'll put Sellers at the line for 2, I believe. Or was it on the floor? No.
After the shot.
It was after the shot. So on the floor, coming in for the Maroons will be Olivia Buck. She'll be replacing Maddie Dwyer. Olivia Buck, the senior, coming in. Actually, sophomore, not senior. She would hate me if I said that. She heard me say that. Inbound, it comes to Hambright. She puts up a shot in the lane. It's no good, but she's fouled, I think, by Addison Shields, and that's the case. Addison Shields with the foul. Her first, team fourth, and that'll put Hambright at the line for 2 shots. Perry leads 3-2. 4:02 to go in the first quarter.
So far, I think the Nerds are kind of getting to both lady teams here and just trying to get going.
Hambright puts the first shot up. It's not even close. It didn't hit the rim. It hit the rubber part of the backboard in the back. She'll get a second shot. That's a rainbow shot. It's up and it's good. Boy, that's a rainbow. It brought rain. It's 3-3. Inbound to Addison Shields. Now Vinner will bring it up. Back to Shields over there, left wing. Inside to that right high post to Richards. Olivia Buck, right wing. Inside to Mackenzie Richards. Now Olivia Buck will shoot for 3 from the right wing. No. Rebound comes down to Rebel. She's going to run. Passes across the lane. And looks like she walked for Philippi. She puts up a wild shot. It's no good. It goes out of bounds. It'll go to Perry. I have not got any breaks in, and I need to get 2 breaks in for this first quarter. And good luck in doing that, Brock. Jessica Vinner brings the ball up. She's going to drive on the left wing. Cut off there nicely. Now it's stolen away by 14. Puts up a shot. It's no good. It's stolen away by Heron. She puts up a shot. No good. And we'll take a 30-second timeout. You're listening to Perry Maroons Basketball and Triple Play Sports.
Bank does like choices, whether you're looking for a credit card with low annual percentage rate or rewards. First Bank makes it easy to choose the option that is right for you, and there is no annual fee. With benefits such as great low rate or flexible rewards like cashback, travel, or merchandise, we have a card that fits your needs.
Checking in for the Lady Maroons number.
Any First Bank location. Offer subject to credit approval. First Bank and Trust Company, Perry, Billings, and Cummington. Member FDIC.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. Heron made the first shot. She gets her second shot up. It hits the front of the rim. No. Rebound comes down to number 20 for Pawhuska. I believe they called a foul on her. Rebound came down to Sellers, and they called a foul on her where she stepped on the line. I guess it wasn't a foul. It's a turnover. Into the ball game for the Maroons. Maddie Miner. She now has the ball, right wing. Now right low post to Olivia Buck. Inside it goes to Mackenzie Richards. Back to Olivia Buck. Vineyard at the top of the key. Shoots for 3. It's up and it's good. Around the goal. Count the bucket. It's 6-4. Perry with 3 minutes to go first quarter. Back quickly on the attack for the Pawhuska Huskies. That's Heron. She's cut off. Gets it over here to Philippi. She's going to walk with it, and that's a turnover. And Perry will get the ball. They'll inbound right in front of us at the scorer's table. That's Maddie Miner. She'll throw it into Vineyard. She'll be guarded by Heron at the mid-stripe line. Now Olivia Buck, right baseline. Inside to Mackenzie Richards, right wing Olivia Buck. Now reversing all the way. Carly Arnold now in the game. Mackenzie Richards from the left side puts up a wild shot. It's rebounding to Hambright. She's going to try and run, but she's guarded by Maddie Miner. Now she'll dribble up across midcourt. A long pass inside to number 20 for Sellers. Her pass is batted away, stolen. It's shot put up. It's no good. And the shot was put up by Rebel. The foul is on Olivia Buck, and Rebel will go to the line for 2 shots. Puts up the first shot. Boy, it's no good. They're rainbow free throws here, partner.
Yeah, they're struggling to get their footing and find. They've missed 4 free throws already.
She'll get a second one. Takes a couple dribbles. Eyes it, shoots it. Rainbow is up and good, and it's 6-5. Perry on top. Arnold will inbound to Vineyard. She's going to be guarded by Heron. Now Vineyard drives against her on the left wing. Cross-court pass to Buck, a right wing. Inside right high post to Mackenzie Richards. Her shot is blocked and stolen by Rebel. Rebel inside to Heron, and Heron tried to put a shot up, and we thought there was a jump ball, but Mackenzie Richards is going to be guilty for the second foul, and it'll be her second.
Mackenzie Richards, her second. 17 foul.
Heron at the line for 2 shots for the Huskies. Perry leads by 1, 6-5. Spins it, takes a couple dribbles, spins it again, eyes it, shoots it. She makes that one. That was pure, so 6-6. She'll get another shot. Heron will get the ball, spins it, takes a couple dribbles, spins it again, eyes it, shoots it, and she makes it. Pawhuska up by 1, 7-6, 2:17 to go first quarter. Bennett dribbles against Heron over there, left wing. Nice cross dribble there as she drives the lane, puts up a wild shot, but she's fouled.
That's 4 on Rebel.
That's 4 on Rebel.
Rebel, excuse me.
The freshman with her 4th, and no doubt about it, she's going to have to come out, partner, and she does.
Yeah, you got no choice. You can't have her foul out in the first quarter.
That's her 4th foul in the first quarter. Bennett shoots it, and she makes that one, so 7-7 now. Jessica Bennett, ice cold water in her veins. Very good free throw shooter, partner. And
Seems like a really good shooter overall with that three she hit earlier.
Star Sweden comes into the ball game for the Huskies, replacing Rebel. Jessica takes a couple dribbles, spins the ball, shoots it, and she makes. I just bragged on her. Comes off the iron, rebound comes down to Hambright. She gets it across midcourt. Bass passes, batted away by Arnold. Now she's trapped. Good defense by the Maroons there. Stays with Pawhuska. Inbound right in front of us. And it comes into the backcourt. That's Heron, guarded by Arnold. And she'll drive against Arnold over the left. Now she cross dribbles again. She's going to drive, kicks it out to Sweden for 3. It's off the back iron. No. Rebound comes down to Maddie Miner. Outlet to Vinard. Now quickly up the court to Olivia Buck over here, right wing. And got away with the carry. Ball's on the ground. Retrieved by Maddie Miner. And we've got a timeout. Take another one with you. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball and Triple Play Sports.
For a great dentist? Look no further than Custom Dental and Dr. Dewhurst and let your fear disappear. Have you heard about the Maroon Fan Special? Be one of the first 10 callers and take advantage of our Let's Get Acquainted appointment and get $100 off any new dental services found needed by Dr. Dewhurst. This Let's Get Acquainted appointment includes exams, x-rays, and a private consultation for only $38. Don't wait. Call 336-2310 right now and tell our team you want the Perry Maroon Fan Special. Go Maroons, go!
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Jessica Benard's shot is blocked and stolen away. Now stolen back by Benard as we're back to action. Up the court quickly to Buck over their right wing. Inside it goes to Mackenzie Richard. Puts up a shot from the right high post. It's no good. We've got a foul, loose ball foul on a clear out. Let's see who it is.
I think it was Sellers.
It's going to be on 2-0. That is Sydney Sellers.
Sydney Sellers, that is her first.
And I apologize that my throat has just decided not to work anymore. But I'm going to get through this. Inbound underneath the basket for the Maroons. That's Vinard. Box pattern. Inbound to Buck. Gets it back to Vinard over there. Left low post. It's up and good for 3. Count it. And it's 10-7 Perry. Under a minute to go. Now Hambright brings the ball up. She stepped on the baseline over there on the end line. It's going to be Perry ball. Great defense using that end line for another defender by Maddie Miner.
Absolutely. But Olivia Bucks had a nice little spark off the bench. 2 assists, finding Vinard on both of those threes, and Vinard's just shooting the lights out. Vinard, excuse me. She's already got 7 points.
7 points.
Yeah, 2 threes.
Perry get the ball inbound now to number 20 that has came in for Perry. That's Chloe Pierce. Now Buck has it. A nice little spin move on the right wing to the right post to Carly Arnold back to Buck. Inside it goes to McKenzie. She's blocked off. Now for 3 for Olivia Buck, and it's up and good. A 3-pointer ka-ching for Perry again. 14-7. And Perry has found some life on the perimeter now. Heron at the top of the key. Inside it goes to number 20, that's Sellers. And she traveled at the high post on the right side. Another turnover for the Huskies.
Lady Maroon's defense causing havoc early. It's 5 early turnovers.
It's nice to see Perry making the other team make turnovers and not the other way. We had a big problem with that last year. Arnold has it, left wing, top of the key, Buck. 17 seconds to go, first quarter. She's going to drive against Philippi, cross dribbles. Now she'll give it to right wing. That is Chloe Pierce. Trying to go inside to Mackenzie Richard. Batted away, almost stolen. It's on the end line, and there's a mad scrum right in front of Coach Moonshaw. There's finally a jump ball, and it should be Perry's ball. Last jump ball was to Pawhuska. That should be Perry. I don't think they switched it last time, but Pawhuska will retain possession. 2 seconds to go. Am I correct there, partner?
I tell you what, partner,
that's what I thought.
At the start of the game.
Tyson's nodding to me again. Pawhuska tries to get another shot up. They're not going to do it. And it's 13-7 after 1. You're listening to Perry Maroon, Lady Maroon basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Neighbors united for the common good. Honor, the faith, the dedication to a noble cause is right, just, and good. Country, a vow to support our nation's people during desperate times. Duty, honor, country. We're the Army National Guard. Call 1-800-GO-GUARD.
In the Army National Guard, you can.
Sponsored by the Oklahoma National Guard. Aired by the Oklahoma Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Northern Oklahoma Metals is a member of the Oklahoma Recyclers Association and a proud supporter of the Perry Maroons. Northern buys metal, cars, tin, old equipment, aluminum cans, copper brass, and stainless steel for recycling. You can visit them at 505 South 12th Street in Perry. Call them at 580-33. Or you can email them at nmetals@aol.com. Northern Oklahoma Metals. Want to scrap?
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. I want to let you know this game is sponsored in part by Devon Energy, who take pride in supporting local communities and events where they operate. Visit devonenergy.com today to learn more about how they're producing energy in a responsible manner. Devon Energy, commitment runs deep. Commitment has run deep. As we have the second quarter, Perry on top, 13-7, partner.
Yeah, it's good to see we're being able to have a good basketball without the senior Drake in as well.
And
it's always good to see.
Perry has the ball to start the second quarter. Buck has it. She's cut off. Now gets it to Carly Arnold, top the key. Back to Buck, right wing. She drives. She's cut off.
She's got to stopping her dribble.
She gets it inside to Mackenzie Richards. She puts up a shot. She's going to be fouled by Sellers, and Coach Minshaw does not like that call, and I think he's got a point. That was a clean block. That's going to put Richards at the line for 2 shots. That's 2 fouls on Sellers. And I think I would have to side with Minshaw because that was a clean block.
Yeah, she looked straight up on that one. I agree, partner.
Nonetheless, McKenzie goes to the line, puts up a shot. It's no good on her first free throw. She'll get a second one. Shoots a second one, and that's off the back iron. It falls through. Got the friendly home roll, and it's 14-7. Inbound comes to Hambright. She's going to be fouled quickly. I think that's a makeup call, and that's going to be on Maddie Miner. I'm pretty sure that was a makeup call because that was chippy right there. Yeah. That was kind of ticky-tack, but it's going to be 1-1 now for the Huskies. So they'll be on the bonus, and it'll be Hambright at the free throw line shooting the 1-1.
Both teams are, in fact, on the bonus. Yeah, both teams are in the bonus, partner.
So shooting the 1-1 will be Hambright. Takes a couple dribbles, eyes the basket, shoots it, and the rainbow goes through, and it's not supposed to rain until Wednesday, but it might be raining tonight after we're done because that was a rainmaker.
Yep. Reminds me of Jamal Crawford's free throws. He likes to shoot them real high,
second one, and that one's even higher, and it rolls in and through the basket. I don't know how that went through. It's 14-9. Bringing the ball up now, Chloe Pierce. Guarded closely by Hare. Now she's going to be trapped, and she's going to be called for traveling, and that's a turnover on Perry, and that's just a freshman mistake. And
yeah, that's just a lot of pressure on at the top of the key right there. You get a little nervous, and you stop dribbling, and that happens to the best of us.
She will learn from that.
Absolutely.
Inbound comes to Hambright, guarded closely by Maddie Miner. Tried to go against her, but Maddie Miner is a very good defensive player. But a spin move, there's the carry. Yep. A good call by the referee. I was getting ready to say she carried the ball as she reversed her track, and she did carry the ball.
She got a little bit, gained too much of an advantage on that.
Inbound quickly comes in to Chloe Pierce, up the court to Buck, and she'll set up the offense at the top of the key. A right high post to Mackenzie Richards, back to Buck. She's going to drive the right wing. Inside it goes to the high post to Mackenzie Richards. Now Chloe Pierce, reverse to Maddie Miner over there. She'll shoot from about 17. It's off the back iron, no. Rebound comes down to Sellers, and she'll get it up the court to Philippi. And Philippi's got a 2-on-1. She's going to pass across the lane to Sweden. Chloe Pierce atones for it, blocks the pass, and it's intercepted by Carly Arnold. She'll get it back and gets a buck over here, right wing. Left toe high post to Carly Arnold, puts up a shot. It's no good, off the back iron. And Sweden got away with the travel, tried to outlet, and the pass is stolen by Chloe Pierce. And boy, we got street ball. Heron now guarding against Chloe Pierce. She played it off to Carly Arnold, a left high post. Now Mackenzie Richard will fire from about 17. No good. Rebound comes down to Heron. And boy, goodness, let's have some slower pace here, girls. You're wearing me out. As we're at the top of the key. Heron will drive against Arnold, put it off the glass and in, and it's 14-11. And Arnold just let her go. That was a good move there by Heron, too. Now Chloe Pierce will bring the ball up the court, guarded against Heron. Inside pass, it goes to Carly Arnold, right wing, Buck. She'll drive the baseline, puts up a shot, it's good! A nice little jump stop at the about 3 feet away on the drive, and it's 16-11.
Olivia's having a really nice start to her season.
And Philippi's pass goes off of Sweden's hands. It's a turnover for Pawhuska. Go ahead and finish that thought there, partner.
I was just going to say, coming off the bench and getting 5 points and a couple of assists. She's been a nice spark off the bench. She's like Vinnie Johnson, the microwave. Instant offense.
Boy, there's an old school right there.
Yeah.
Vinnie Johnson.
I'm a Bulls fan. I hate the Pistons.
Oh, goodness. I'm a Bulls fan too, partner.
There you go. Sometimes you
got
to
bring
bring
Jordan era, yeah.
Yeah, that's the first guy I could think of, so I went with it.
Vinner back into the ball game for the Maroons. I almost said the Pokes. Buck over here, right wing, cross court pass to Vinner for 3 from the left wing. It's off the front of the rim. No. Rebound comes down to Hambright. Her pass is stolen by Vinner. Puts up about a 3-footer. It's off the side of the rim, and there's a rebound, a loose ball foul. It's going to be on a Pawhuska Husky. Who is it? I want to say it's Sellers. It is going to be on Sellers, her third. So Sellers with 3 and Rebel with 4.
Man.
And they're not deep as it is right now with key injuries, and that puts Maddie Miner at the line for 1-1.
Yeah, that puts a strain on your team, and you get so many fouls early on to key players.
Miner takes a couple dribbles, eyes it, shoots it, and it's off the back iron. No, rebound comes down to Heron. Or excuse me, that's not Heron. That's 34, that's Walker. She outlets to Hambright. Hambright's going to take it all the way, and the shot is a bad shot, but there's going to be a loose ball foul on the rebound. That's going to be on Walker, and that's going to put Carly Arnold on the line for 1-1. Actually, nope, that's going to be on Arnold. I think they called it on Carly Arnold. My bad, it is. It'll be her first, team 9th. That'll put Walker at the line for 1-1. Back into the game, Maddie Miner replacing Maddie Miner. There's 2 Maddies. That's going to be interesting.
2 Maddie Miners?
No, Maddie Miner and Maddie Dwyer.
Oh, okay.
I said Maddie Miner twice, didn't I?
I think you did.
Walker's shot is no good. Rebound comes down to Mackenzie Richard. Outlet to Olivia Buck now. She'll just hand it off to Vinard. She's going to dribble down the right side of the court. Cut off. Cross-court pass to Carly Arnold on the left wing. Puts up about a 10-footer. It's up and good. And it's 18-11 Perry. And we're seeing a lot more movement this year already from Coach Dwyer's team. Now Hambright will come against Dwyer. Sellers inside pass goes to Heron. She's cut off. She'll bring it back up to left wing. Now it's stolen by Vinner. Now it's stolen by Philippi. And now Philippi back to Heron. I got a little excited as it looked like we had a breakaway, but Vinner just lost the ball. She'll be guarded by Heron. There's a pick by Walker. Heron over there, right baseline. Inside pass that goes to Hambright. Her shot is no good. Tried to get over the back for the there was a foul, but she gets the rebound to Carly Arnold. Outlet to Vinard. Now to Buck. Now Mackenzie Richard inside. And rebound to Maddie Dwyer. Tries to go up and under the basket. It's no good. It'll go out of bounds to Pawhuska. Good gravy. How about a slower pace here, girls?
Yes, that would really help me out.
Now Philippi has it. She'll bring it up. Gives it to Hambright. Hambright's going to be bumped by Richards, and I think that's Mackenzie's third.
Partner, I got Philippi as number 34. You have it as 12?
I have Sarah Philippi as number 12.
It says 34 on here.
Lady Huskies number 23, Kaylee Hambright.
Well, 34 would be Walker. We'll have to get that straight.
Yeah, you've got it on for me here too. So I'm really confused.
For the rainbow free throw, it's up and good, and that it just gets higher every time she shoots it.
What did they call that foul on?
That was on Mackenzie, her third. The foul's over here, buddy. Just FYI, I see 10 and 3.
Okay.
And the rainbow free throw goes in again. It's 18-13. They draw within 5. Perry up by 5. Vinner now bring the ball up the court against Heron. Just kind of a yo-yo dribble. Gets it across right wing to Buck. Way out here outside. Now Maddie Dwyer at the top of the key. Guarded closely by Hambright. Almost could call a foul. Now Buck has it right wing. guarded closely by Philippi. Inside it goes to Maddie Miner. She's now three-pointer for Olivia Buck. It's no good. Rebound comes down to Walker. Now retrieved by Buck. Inside it goes to Arnold from about 7. It's off the front of the rim. No good. Sellers gets the rebound. It's going to be a foul on Maddie Miner. We're going to take a 30-second timeout. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Central Play Sports.
When you walk through a hospital's doors, you have high expectations.
At Stillwater Medical Center, our physicians, nurses, and staff understand.
And we're ready to accommodate you.
Our team provides the personal care you expect from a hometown hospital.
And supports it with cutting-edge medical technology.
It's the patient experience perfected.
Learn more about our mission at stillwatermedical.com.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall as Sydney Sellers' first free throw is no good. Second one is up. That one is good. It routed home 18-14. And Philippi is number 12. That's the starting book that Coach Minshaw gave me, so that was my bad, partner. So
no,
she is
okay. I
number
was
12.
just confusing.
Inside it goes to Arnold. Now Maddie Dwyer over there, left wing. Air ball comes down to Sellers. Outlets to Philippi. Now up the court to Heron. She's trying to save it. She's not going to get there. Turnover on Pawhuska. Goes back to Perry. Up by 4, 18-14. 3:34 to go, second quarter. Bender quickly up the court to Buck. She didn't even see it, so intercepted by Philippi. Now to Sellers across the lane to Hambright. She's guarded by Maddie Dwyer. She gets it across the timeline. Almost carried the ball again. She's going to take a high rainbow shot. That's an air ball. Rebound comes off of Buck. And I think it'll stay here, and it's going to be, Pawhuska Husky ball. 3:15 to go, second quarter. The Maroons up 4, 18-14. Inside pass, Hambright up and off the window and good on the inbound play. That's one thing that Perry struggled with last year, and that was a good play by Pawhuska. 18-16. Winner brings the ball up. Top of the key, it's Arnold. She's guarded closely by Walker. Now Buck over there, right low post here, right baseline. Now she's cut off. She's trying to get the ball. Now she finds Looper at the top of the key for 3. It's up and it's good. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Cha-ching. Another 3 ball for Perry. 21-16. That's a freshman, partner.
What a good shot.
And let's see. We've got a foul, and it's going to be on Maddie Dwyer. Is that her second? Or it's her first. Team 10th, and that's a double bonus now as Hambright goes to the line. And boy, you can tell they are not very deep. Everybody for Pawhuska is just gasping for air.
Yeah, they're really thin, but those injuries.
Rainbow free throw is up and good. 21-17.
Hambright's a heck of a free throw shooter. 6 of 7 now tonight.
Gets her second one, shoots it, and the 3, it goes in. The rainbow free throw, it draws him within 3, 21-18. Quickly up to 4, Buck. Now Arnold over there, left wing, left baseline. It goes to Dwyer, now to Looper. Looper's pass to Buck across, and she did go back court. It was a poor pass by Looper, the freshman, to Buck, and she had to retrieve it at midcourt, and she just stepped on midcourt line.
Yeah, put her in a tough spot. She couldn't get the ball back before crossing the line. 2:25 to go. Now the Huskies have it. Hambright guarded by Dwyer. Goes to the free throw line. That's Sellers. Now hand back to Hambright. She goes up and off the glass. Good. And it's a 1-point game. 21-20. Pawhuska getting a little bit of a momentum here. Perry's got to she's got to answer. Bennett quickly up the court to Buck. Right baseline. Top of the key. Arnold. Now to Dwyer. Now to Looper. They reverse it all the way back to Dwyer at the top of the key, and she's going to travel with it. And now the turnover problems, the bug is happening for the Maroons. This is what happened last year, and you're going to see some of these growing pains with these freshmen that are playing this year. Yeah, absolutely. That's just a freshman mistake. Got to move your pivot, keep your pivot foot stationary so you don't do that. 2 minutes to go. Second quarter, Perry on top, 21-20. Pawhuska has the ball. Hambright has it, left wing, left baseline. It goes over there to Philippi. Philippi to Sellers. Now reverse to the top of the key. That's Heron for 3. It rattles in and out. Rebound comes down to Arnold. Outlet to Benner. Here come the Maroons. Up the court quickly to Buck over here, right wing. She'll hand it to Maddie Dwyer. She's going to travel again. No, yes, she did. Another turnover for the Maroons, and Coach Dwyer is going to have to take his daughter out. And Chloe Pierce will come in.
and he'll replace Maddie Dwyer. Daddy will have a little talking for her. Inbound comes to Hambright. She's bumped by Vinner, and she wanted a foul. She probably could have got one. Vinner and Hambright's passes just throws it away.
It's like she lost her composure there after she thought she should have gotten a foul, and she just let it get to her head and threw the ball away.
That's what happens in basketball. You see that all the time. They compound the problem.
Yep, you just got to stay calm and relaxed.
Now Vinner's going to drive all the way down the lane, puts up a shot, and no good, but the sophomore taking matters into her own hands. She's going to go to the line for 2. The foul's going to be on Philippi. And how many is that, Barton? That's her first.
That's her first, yeah.
First foul. Team 9th puts Vinner at the line for 2. Spins it, shoots it, and she makes it. So 22-20, Perry on top. 1:24 to go, second quarter.
Yeah, Vinner just decided to take, like you said, partner. I'm stopping this momentum right now. She went coast to coast there.
And boy, partner, if she gets on a roll, it is fun to watch. Spins it, shoots it, and she makes that one. Nothing but the ball in the net. 3-point advantage, 23-20 now. And she walks over there. Hambright just walked with it. That's fatigue, partner.
That is fatigue. There's they have virtually no bench. She just kind of got lackadaisical and took 2 steps.
So Perry gets the ball. Vinner will inbound. We've got a timeout. We'll take one with them. And you're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Integrity, respect, professionalism, and a genuine caring attitude is exactly what you can expect from us at Brown Decker Funeral Home. We are committed to being available to you every step of the way. We know that losing a loved one is never easy, but it's our privilege, responsibility, and our calling to help ease this process as much as possible. We're avid supporters of the Perry Maroons and welcome you to come or stop by. We're located at 1010 North 7th or call us at 580-336-4444. Brown Decker Funeral Home. We are here for you.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. And Jessica Vinner, if she starts taking things into her own hands, what the Huskies got a little bit to deal with, because the Huskies in some foul trouble, partner, and they're very, very short on the bench tonight.
Absolutely, and you can't just have, you have to try to play defense without fouling, and you can't be aggressive when you're in foul trouble. When a girl like her, she's going to be able to just take advantage of that. She should get a lot more open lanes and layups later on tonight.
Out of the timeout here, as Pawhuska has a substitution in there, Sierra Sellers. As Vinner will fire from 3 from the left wing. It's an air ball. Rebound comes to Carly Arnold, and she'll reset again. Guarded closely Walker. Now she gets to Vinner at the top of the key. She's going to drive the baseline, puts it, kicks it across the lane to Looper. She puts up a shot. It's no good. Ball's on the floor, and finally grabbed by Carly Arnold to Chloe Pierce. Now fake for Looper. Goes up for the layup. No good. Rebound Buck. She puts up a shot. No good, but she's fouled. And boy, that was just sheer will for the Perry Lady Maroons on the glass there.
Absolutely, and more like you're talking about, fatigue showing again, even though they went to their bench a little bit, Pawhuska, that was fatigue, not being able to get to the ball.
And that's Philippi's second foul in the last minute, so there's another fatigue factor. She's got 2 now. Buck spins the ball, puts it up, and it rattles in and out, no good. Under a minute to go, 23-20, Perry on top in the second quarter. Buck spins the ball, eyes it, shoots it, and she makes that one clean. It's 24-20. Philippi to inbound the ball. Perry putting the pressure on it. Inbound to Hambright. Her pass is stolen away by Buck. Inbound into Vinner. Puts up a shot off the glass. No. Rebound. Falls to the ground, but there is a foul. And Perry is finding every loose foul. That's the 3rd foul on Philippi. So now they have three girls in foul trouble. And Perry's just beating every Husky to the ball.
Yeah.
There's the first free throw up and good by Vinner.
They're really running, getting behind the 8 ball now with 3 starters in deep foul trouble this early.
Vinner will get a second free throw. Takes a couple dribbles, spins the ball, eyes it, shoots it, and that one's clean as well. 26-20 now, Perry on top. 52.2 to go in the second quarter. Inbound to Hambright. Perry still has the press on, giving a little bit of pressure up the court to Sierra Sellers. Her pass is back. She's stolen from the background, and it's a loose ball to Buck, to Vinner, now to Chloe Pierce up the court, and she's going to travel. But I'm liking the posture of this Perry team now. They are out doing everything with Pawhuska right now. They're out hustling. They are fatiguing this Pawhuska Husky team.
Absolutely, and getting the momentum back from when Pawhuska kind of came back.
And there's going to be a hold a cheap foul on the hold for Chloe Pierce. And that's a loose ball foul. And that'll put Heron at the line for 2 as we're in the double bonus.
Yeah, and you like the aggressiveness, partner, but you got to be aggressive, but move your feet. Can't reach. Well, especially when you're in the double bonus and they get 2 shots immediately and they get a chance to rest.
And that's Chloe Pierce's first foul, I believe, right?
Is it Pierce?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heron goes to the line, spins the ball, shoots it, and she makes it, rattles that one home. 26-21, Perry on top, 39 seconds to go. Spins the ball, shoots it, and she makes that one as well. So 26-22, Perry on top by 4. Inbound comes to Vinard. She'll be guarded by Heron. Not a problem. She gets away from her. Kicks it to Olivia Buck, right wing. Top to Key Arnold. Now to reverse to Chloe Pierce. All the way to Vinard. She'll fire from 3 from the left baseline. It's up and good. Ka-ching, another 3 ball for Jessica Vinard, the sophomore. Perry's up by 7. Inbound comes to Handbright. Under 20 seconds to go. She's guarded by Vinard. Boy, she's gasping for air right now. She's just gasped. Inside it goes to Heron at the free throw line. Inside to Handbright. A wild shot goes. She's shot put it. 29-24. 4 seconds to go. Vinard up quickly to Buck. She's going to fire from 3 from way down. With the right wing and about NBA range, above NBA range. Count it. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Perry leads by 8 at halftime. 32-24. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Are you looking for a great dentist? Look no further than Custom Dental and Dr. Dewhurst and let your fear disappear. Have you heard about the Maroon Fan Special? Be one of the first 10 callers and take advantage of our Let's Get Acquainted appointment and get $100 off any new dental services found needed by Dr. Dewhurst. This Let's Get Acquainted appointment includes exams, x-rays, and a private consultation for only $38. Don't wait. Call 336-2310 right now and tell our team you want the Perry Maroon Fan Special. Go Maroons, go!
The Maroons basketball team wins by working as a family. It's the same for Vance Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry. For over 19 years, our family-owned and operated dealership has made buying a new car or truck a comfortable experience. Right now, get an oil change and filter and tire rotation for $29.95 or a diesel oil and filter change for only $69.95. Vance Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry, where it's comfortable to buy a car.
And welcome to halftime. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw as Perry energizes the crowd at halftime as Olivia Buck made a three-pointer from, I would say, from the start, the end of the P in Perry, as Perry goes across the midcourt there, partner, and she made it from about well beyond NBA range. So it was nothing but the bottom of the net, and I saw her take that shot, and I was like, she's going to make that shot. And she sure as heck did, and she made it, and it's 32-24 at halftime. And I thought we were going to have Coach Height. Yeah, he is going to come up here, I think. And we're going to talk to him a little bit before he gets his game underway. It's his first game of the year. And he'll be taking on the Pawhuska Huskies, coached by Monty Unruh. Let's see if he's going to come over here and talk to me. I thought he was coming up the stairs. I don't see him, but we'll go through the first half stats here. As Jessica Vinard on fire, 14 points, 3 of 7 from the field. She is 3 of 5 from three-point land, 60%. Maddie Dwyer with 1 point. Addison Shields with 2 points. Ashton Looper 3 points. Drake has played but has not scored. Mackenzie Richards with 1 point. Buck with 9 points. And then the bench has 2 points. For Pawhuska, Riebel has 1 point, but she also has 4 fouls. Heron has 5 points. Sellers has 1 point, and she has 3 fouls. Hambright, 13 points, has been the lone shining spot for the Huskies. And Philippi has 2 points, but also 3 fouls. The others on the bench have 1 point, and the score is 32-24 at the break here. As we've got our score wrong, we'll have to get that corrected at halftime. So we're at halftime here, 32-24 is the score. Perry Lady Maroons on top. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
a medical team that cares about your health and your community. Doctors Willer, Jameson, Stubbs, and Payton contribute to athletic and philanthropic efforts in Stillwater and surrounding areas like Guthrie, Perry, Perkins, Cushing, and Blackwell. While we are bone and joint experts, we are also parents, friends, and neighbors. Enjoy our quality orthopedic treatment, MRI, and on-site physical therapy services as we support this community. Click outreach at orthook.com. Remember, Ortho Oklahoma, we are keeping you together.
Follow up with your team and favorite players in the Perry Daily Journal, supplying your local news for 120 years. The PDJ is a proud supporter of Perry Maroon athletes, from headlines to classified, covering Noble County for more than a century. Pick up a paper or check out our e-edition today to keep current on all of Noble County news. Visit our website at www.pdjnews.com to subscribe and friend us on Facebook.
Campbell Communications is proud to sponsor and to bring you Perry Maroon Athletics. To become a sponsor, please visit www.campbellcommunicationsok.com or call and ask for Brock at 405-204-4246. Campbell Communications, where we bring the game to you.
The world needs a lot of energy to run, so we care about where and how it's produced. At Devon Energy, we're not just providing energy, but responsible ways to supply it. That's why we're proud supporters of the areas where we live and work. Because just as important as what the world needs today is what it needs for tomorrow. Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. And Mike, it was your first look at the Perry Lady Maroons since this is your first game. And what was your take about the first half with the Lady Maroons?
Well, like Coach said, they played a lot of girls, but I like that. Got a lot of good depth. The inexperience started to show a little bit. Girls not, getting out of position, not really moving their feet sometimes, getting some cheap fouls. But Vender does everything you said. She's a very good player, and I was really impressed with Buck off the bench. She had 9 points. After that deep three, 9 points off the bench, and
she has improved a lot from last year.
Yeah, 3 assists, a rebound, a steal. She's been a good spark plug, like I said. And so I'm really impressed with her. And I like her coming off the bench, actually, if they keep doing that, because it's instant offense. Some people want to start, but
one thing I wanted to see more of this year and more improvement was the turnovers for Perry. So where are we at turnover-wise right now for the Maroons?
It's a little higher probably than Coach would want. It's 8. We're at 8 right now. I have 8.
At this point last year, we had 16 in the first half.
Really?
Yes. So that has been shaved in half. On the other side, how many have we?
They have 4. I have 14.
There you go.
Them. Yeah, Hambright, poor girl. She's handled the ball a lot tonight, and she's got 7 turnovers on her own.
So if I'm Coach Dwyer, I'm talking to my team and say, if we can take Hambright out, then you've taken Pawhuska out. She's got 13
absolutely.
points.
She's got 13 points. She's got more than half. A little more than half of their points.
Want to let you know this game is sponsored in part by Devon Energy, who take pride in supporting local communities and events where they operate. Visit devonenergy.com today to learn more about how they're one of the world's leading oil and natural gas producers. Devon Energy commitment runs deep. And like we said, commitment ran deep as Perry was clinging to a 1-point lead at one point in the second quarter, 21-20. Pawhuska had a little bit of edge there, and they were getting back into the ball game. But then Benner took over, and she said, nah, this is my court, my home. And then everybody, it was kind of infectious.
Yeah.
They saw that Jessica was taking over the game, and they rallied around her. And then you look up, and you're up by 8 at halftime, 32-24, and that's because every loose ball Perry Maroon was getting to before a Husky. They were getting to the line more. They were getting on the glass more, and it just fatigued Pawhuska. And now Pawhuska's got 3 girls in foul trouble right now.
Yeah, and one has 4.
Yeah.
One of the starters had 4. She came out in the first quarter. Hadn't been back since, obviously.
Yeah.
You can't risk that 5th foul. They clearly don't have the bench depth with those 3 injuries. And I guess their
Keely
star,
Kirk
Keely's
must be one of the injuries.
Yeah, she's not going to be back, I wouldn't think, because she hasn't been out here yet. So she's one of the big key injuries.
Yeah. So that's the score at halftime, 32-24. Perry Lady Maroons on top of the Lady Huskies. You're listening to Perry Maroon basketball on Triple Play Sports.
We have a simple message for our local residents and neighbors.
The best patient experience in healthcare isn't an hour away.
It's right here at Stillwater Medical Center.
We're pledging excellence.
And our physicians, nurses, and staff are promising compassionate care
every day.
So when you need understanding, attentive treatment,
You can stay close to home.
Learn more by visiting stillwatermedical.com.
Does your bank send you a text when you have a low balance? SB&T does. You can receive a First Alert text message on your cell phone keeping you informed about your account activity no matter where you are. As always, you are in control. Choose only the alerts you want to receive. When you need us, we're there 24/7. First Bank and Trust Company, Perry, Billings, Covington. Community-minded, just like you. Member FDIC.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw as We Are Family plays us back in. And Perry's becoming a family in that first half, Mike, as they have put 3 freshmen in as starters and had a sophomore and a senior in there. Senior had to go to the bench with foul trouble, but all in all in that first quarter, I think Perry played really well with 3 freshmen.
Yeah, absolutely. They, they had a little bit of the nerves. Once they shook those off and shook the rust off of the off season. I know they've been practicing and stuff, but getting in games is just a different animal. They look very good. I expect them to come out with the same kind of mentality, be aggressive, try to get the girls out of position for the other team, and draw more fouls for them, and just deplete their bench even more. And that's pretty much the keys to the second half, I would think. And just use your quickness and use all of your bench that you have been using. Ron Dwyer's got a lot of flexibility in his girls this year. Absolutely. Drake only played like 4 minutes because she got 2 quick fouls, so you can get her going a little bit. This game, they could really get a good lead out here.
And look who's starting for Pawhuska. He's putting Rebel back out there.
Yeah,
Rebel's out there, Phillippi's out there, Sellers is out there. 2 girls with 3 fouls, 1 with 4. Interesting strategy for Coach Minshell.
He needs her ability out there. She's just got to be real careful with the fouls.
Hembrough to Sellers, top of the key. Now Heron over here, right wing. Guarded by Looper. Inside it goes to Phillippi, right high post. Now to Hambright over here, right wing, air ball, and a reach around on the back. Over the back is going to be called on Sellers. That's her 4. Good position by the senior Megan Drake on the rebound.
Yep, and absolutely what you could not have happen was a quick foul with one of your starters, and they did.
So you have Sellers with 4, and now Rebel with 4, and Phillippi with 3. They're all on the court right now.
Man. Really going to be spread thin.
Now Looper inside to Megan Drake. Now Looper over there, right wing to Maddie Dwyer. She's going to dribble to the right high post. Back to Addison Shields. Over here to Looper, left wing to Megan Drake free throw line. Now Addison Shields puts up a wild shot on the right side of the lane. Down the court as I'm tongue-tied as Bennard gets a block as Heron goes down for the layup, and Bennard says,
So she can block shots, too. What can't she do?
Rebel inbound, and there's a steal by Looper, and it's retrieved by Bennard. Now, Sellers, how is that not a foul? She's all over Bennard, and now there's a loose ball, and it's retrieved by Heron, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound comes down to Addison Shields. You got to be kidding me. Sellers should be out of the game right now, fouled out. Looper has it left wing. Now Bennard has it top of the key. I'm sorry if I got excited, but she was clearly all over Jessica. Top of the key, it goes to Drake. Now slowing it down. Inside to Drake, takes a couple power drills, puts up a shot. Sellers blocked it. Shield outlet, and it's stolen by Bennard. Now up the floor to Addison Shields. Her pass it's batted away and almost stolen by Rebel. Last touch by Maroon. It's going to go to Pawhuska. Just sloppy start to the second half.
Really sloppy start. And you calm down, slow it down, and try to run their offense.
Phillippi inbounds. Shields defended against Hambright.
Really aggressive.
She almost caused a turnover there, but it'll stay with the Huskies.
They're really putting a lot of pressure on the Pawhuska ball handlers. And
Perry
that's
with the press. Kind of a 1-2-2 press. And Minshall don't like it. He's going to take a timeout. We're going to take one with him. You listen to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Northern Oklahoma Metals is a member of the Oklahoma Recyclers Association and a proud supporter of the Perry Maroons. Northern buys metal, cars, tin, old equipment, aluminum cans, top brass, and stainless steel for recycling. You can visit them at 505 South F Street in Perry, call them at 580-336-4663, or you can email them at nmetals@aol.com. Northern Oklahoma Metals. Want to scrap?
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. 32-24 is the score right now. Just underway in the second half in the third quarter. It says the second quarter, but it is the third quarter. And it's just been a sloppy kind of a street ball game so far as we start the third quarter. Neither team really has looked very under control yet.
No, not to start. It's a little bit of what we saw in the very first quarter to start the game. It's kind of bleeded into the second half. I kind of thought Perry would come out striking here, but just another slow start. That's first game jitters for
with
you.
Coach Minshell's teams, they're never going to give up. I mean, regardless of how many girls they have out, he always gets really good effort from them. But this press is really wreaking havoc. It comes into Hambright. She's going to break it easily. Addison Shields on her. Now top the key here, and she's going to fire from three. That's an air ball. It goes out of bounds, and it'll go to Perry. That is fatigue right there. She didn't have any of the leg to get the ball to the rim, and it goes out of bounds.
She needed to step into that more. She was really deep. She was at a boys, or almost NBA three.
Now Venner drives against her pretty easily. She looked like she's going to fire from three. Now Megan Drake to top the key. Over there, right wing, Addison Shields inside to Drake. Now she'll bounce pass across the lane to Addison Shields. Now Looper will fire from three. That's off the rim. No. Rebound comes down to Maddie Miner. Puts it up and in to Megan Drake. She puts it off the glass and in, and a foul called. Count the basket for Megan Drake, and that's what I want to see more of this year from the senior forward. The foul is on. That is on Sellers, and that's her fifth, and she's gone.
Oh, that is huge because Sellers has 5 blocks tonight, partner.
And Austin Minshaw is going to have to figure out what he's going to do here, as he's going to bring in.
Got to wait till the shot. She needs to stay on the floor until the shot's over.
Going to bring in Star Sweden now.
Oh yeah, she's got 5. They got to do that. Sorry, my bad. That's first game jitters for me too.
Yeah, he gets in a lot of time to figure out. But Star Sweden comes in. Drake will go to the line to complete the traditional three-point play. Shoots it, and that's off the front of the rim. No. Rebound comes down to Sweden. Maddie Miner takes a tumble. Outlet to Heron. She comes quickly up the court. Now she reverses her track, gets it right wing over to Hambright. She's guarded by Addison Shields. She'll dribble to the top of the key. Now reverses track and goes down the lane, puts up a shot, up and off the glass and in. A foul call, count the basket. And that's going to be on Drake, I believe. That'll be her third.
Yeah, and that's what Pawhuska's going to have to do right here is lean on Hambright. She's their best player left on the floor, and she's showing that she's going to try to take over the game.
She's got 15 points, I believe.
Yep.
And the traditional three-point play is missed. Rebound comes down to, it's fought and finally gathered by Heron. So Pawhuska will have the ball again. 34-26, Perry on top. And Hambright will fire from the right wing for three, and it's no good. Rebound comes down to Megan Drake. There you go, Megan. Outlet to Benner. Now up the court to Looper, and she had a step, and she puts up a shot. It's no good, but there's going to be a jump ball, and it'll stay with Perry. And coming into the ballgame, Carly Arnold, she'll replace Ashton Looper. Benner will have the inbound underneath the basket. She'll find Addison Shields, and back to Benner for three on the left wing. It's up and good. Ka-ching! And it's good for Benner again. 37-26. That girl's on fire right now. Hambright's pass is errant. It's handled by Heron. She's going to go down the right side of the lane. No. Rebound comes down to Dwyer. She gets it to Benner. Here come the Maroons. Up by 11. Benner has it. Cross-court pass to Dwyer. Right wing. She's going to dribble across the left lane. Puts up a wild shot. She's fouled, and that's Hambright. She'll go to the line for two, and Hambright bailed her out there. That was a terrible shot.
Yeah, and she's going to be fatigued. She's got to be the best ball player left, but she needs to not get fouled. She's only got 2, but she's getting tired.
That's her second foul, like you said, and that'll put Maddie Dwyer at the line for 2. Takes a couple dribbles. Spins the ball, shoots it, and she makes that one, so it's good. 38-26. Maddie Dwyer will get another one. Perry on top by 12. Takes a couple dribbles, spins the ball, eyes it, shoots it, and she makes that one. It's nothing but the bottom of the net. 39-26. Perry kind of pulling away now. Presses on again. Inbound to Heron. Now to Hambright. She'll be met by Addison Shields as it crosses the timeline. Top of the key, it goes to Rebel. She's got 4 fouls. Now to Hambright over here, right wing. She'll dribble to the top of the key and reset. Guarded by Addison Shields. Now to Heron over here. Guarded by Carly Arnold. Right high post. It goes into Sweden. Sweden's going to put up a shot. It's no good on the right block. Rebound comes down to Maddie Dwyer. Outlet to Bennard. Here comes Perry. Kind of a half-court trap. Dwyer's didn't expect the pass, but Bennard gets it back. Goes inside to Drake. One power dribble. Puts up off the shot. No good. Rebound comes down to Hambright. Could have called a foul. She's going to push it. And it goes all the way down to Rebel. She'll put a layup off the glass. No. Rebound comes down to Heron in the lane. And it's stolen by Addison Shields, the freshman. She's going to dribble down the court, puts up a shot. It's no good, but there's going to be a foul called, and guess who on Hambright? That's her third.
I'll take your word for it, partner. I cannot see.
That's 2 quick fouls on Hambright. She's got 3, and that puts Addison Shields at the line for 2 shots.
14 foul.
Still not as crisp as you'd like to see it, but it is game 1 of the year.
And they're starting to take a stranglehold of the game, though, and try to put the pinch on them, and I like that. I like to see that.
Addison Shields takes a couple dribbles, shoots it, and makes it. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Perry up by 14, 40-26. 4 minutes and 5 seconds to go, third quarter. Takes a couple dribbles, eyes it, shoots it, and she makes that one. A very good free throw shooting team so far for Perry, and Perry's up by 15. Inbound comes to Hambright, guarded closely by Shields again. She'll dribble up the court against Shields on the right wing, right baseline. It goes off the hands of Sweden and out of bounds, and Perry gets the ball back. And Hambright is getting frustrated with her teammates.
Yeah, I don't want to see that.
And Austin Minshaw is going to take another timeout. We're going to take one with him. Perry on top by 15, 41-26. You're listening to Perry Maroon basketball on the Triple Play Sports Network.
Campbell Communications is proud to sponsor and to bring you Perry Maroon Athletics. To become a sponsor, please visit www.campbellcommunicationsok.com or call and ask for Brock at 405-204-4246. Campbell Communications, where we bring the game to you.
And welcome back to Perry, Oklahoma. John Devine Hall, Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. As Perry leads at 41-26, kind of taking hold of this game. And it's not just the Jessica Bennard show. It's a good supporting cast as well, but Jessica has been a big part of it. But I'm impressed by some of these freshmen tonight, partner.
Yeah, Dwyer's played a good game tonight for her first game. And
Ashton Looper, Addison Shields have really impressed me too.
Yeah, they've all looked fine. They haven't looked nervous at all. I've been impressed.
A good team to start off with, like we said, to begin the year at home against Pawhuska, who is young and has a couple injuries right now. And, you know, we said that both JV squads won tonight, and that could have carried over to the girls, and I think it has, but, boy, you know, there's some talent in this freshman class.
Yeah, I agree. I'm really impressed.
3:59, go third quarter. Perry on top, 41-26, has the ball. Now Pawhuska is going to put a press on. Megan Drake to inbound. She finds Addison Shields, back to Drake. She's going to take it up herself, and she does. She takes across the timeline. She's guarded by Hambright. Picks up her dribble, gets it to Jessica Bennett over there, right wing, guarded by Heron. And she's going to dribble drive around the lane. Nice pass across the lane to Addison Shields. Puts it up and off the glass and in. And it's 43-26. And there you go, the sophomore point guard putting people to have success in the right places. Now Hambright has it. Free throw line, it goes to Philippi. Now to Rebel over here, right wing. She's going to drive against Bennard. Cut off. She's going to pass across the lane to that's Sweden. Her shot is no good. Rebound comes down to Bennard. Now to Carly Arnold to Bennard. Now up the court to Shields on the left wing. And she's going to travel with it. Yeah, she did. She bobbled a little bit. She's going to be called for traveling. Perry on top by 17, 43-26. 3:12 to go, third quarter. Inbound comes to Hambright. She almost drug her foot, but didn't get called. She's going to bring it up. Yo-yo dribble across the mid-court line. Addison Shields, now she gives it to Heron over there, left wing, guarded by Carly Arnold. Now she's going to dribble top of the key. She's going to try to dribble drive, try to get a pick from Philippi, but good defense there by Maddie Dwyer, not getting picked. Right high post, it goes to Sweden. She
that-
almost
that
struck her
pivot
foot.
foot
Yeah,
moved,
she almost
yeah.
struck that pivot foot. Now Philippi has it, right wing. Boy, Pawhuska is gassed.
Yeah,
Rebel
good
now
defense by the
cross court
Maroons,
pass
Lady
to
Maroons.
the left wing. It goes to Sweden now inside to Heron, puts up a layup. She misses it. Rebound Arnold. Outlet to Benner. Now up the court to Maddie Dwyer over their right wing. She's going to dribble drive down the right lane and up and off the glass and good. Layup good. And Perry is just doing everything right. 45-26. Now quickly up the court to Hambright. She passes to try to get to Heron. Carly Arnold tried to save it out of bounds, but it'll stay with the Huskies. Into the game now will be Olivia Buck. She'll be replacing Maddie Dwyer, but
Good effort by Dwyer.
Perry
that
just
last,
has too many
possession.
guns in the holster right now, and Pawhuska just doesn't have a very big bench.
No, and it's really shown already in the third quarter.
Inbound from Rebel to Philippi. Her pass is knocked away by Olivia Buck out of bounds. It'll stay with Pawhuska. And even those right now are just contested.
Yeah, I mean, we can bring a girl like Olivia off the bench, and it just makes it even harder for Perry because she's
Inbound,
fresh. I mean,
see another
Pawhuska.
one right there. Inbound pass, a lazy inbound pass from Handbright to Heron or to Rebel. And
Rebel
Benner
should be
just,
getting open. She should be fresh.
Yeah.
She didn't play in the first half.
now inbound to Handbright. She dances so she doesn't go across the midcourt line. She's guarded by Addison Shields. Now Heron at the top of the key. Dribble drives down the lane. And boy, Megan Drake was set, but she's going to be called for the block. Shot is no good, and that's going to be Drake's fourth foul. And Heron's going to be at the line for two. I don't know about that one, partner.
Yeah, it looked like she might have. She was there from our vantage point.
I mean, there's no circle like in the NBA.
Right, I know.
But I think
college
she was there.
even. There's college that got the circle.
Yeah, it's true. Heron takes the first shot. It's up and off the back of the rim. No good. And she fires it back to the referee, just very frustrated. Into the ball game will be Walker coming back for the Huskies.
It's only her second miss from the line tonight. She's 7 and 9.
Heron spins the ball, takes a couple dribbles, spins it again. Eyes it, shoots it. And that one's short again. That's fatigue again. And the ball is going to go out of bounds. And it'll go to Perry. Perry up by 19. 2 minutes, 6 seconds to go, third quarter. Perry, it's been all Perry in the third quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. They've really broken this game wide open, partner.
2-3 press set up by the Huskies now. Inbound now to Drake, now to Bennard. Bennard's pass to Buck over there, right wing. She's going to dribble down the right lane. Across the lane, pass to Arnold. Now Bennard for three from the left wing. It's up and good! Cha-ching! Another one for Jessica Bennard, the sophomore. On fire tonight. 48-26.
That's her fourth three.
And now Hambright's going to drive down the lane. No good. Rebound comes down to Bennard. Here come the Maroons again as they're going to try a trap in the backcourt. Her pass is stolen by Rebel. Rebel across the lane to Hambright. She'll put up about a 5-footer and airballed it. Boy, Arnold with the rebound. Now to Bennard. Up the court to Addison Shields. They are wearing down this Husky team. Addison Shields puts up a wild shot. Rebound comes down to Hambright. Now here we go. Run it again. Trying to get from behind now. Cross-court pass to Harrod. She missed a wide-open layup. Rebound comes down to Buck. Buck over here to Cardi Arnold. She'll bring it up the right side of the court. Down the lane on the left side to Drake. She puts up a shot. No good. Carly gets the rebound. No good again. Rebound comes down to Addison Shields. Now back to Buck. Now top of the key. Bennett for three again. And no, couldn't the well too much there. Went to the well, and rebound comes down to Hambright. Under a minute finally in the third quarter. Her pass is stolen away by Bennett. She's going to lead a break. She goes down the left lane, puts up a shot, no good. Thought she was fouled, gets her own rebound, puts up another shot, no good. Rebound comes down to Addison Shields. Now to Drake up, and her shot is no good, but she's fouled. And my goodness, partner, to say that Perry is crashing the glass is an understatement right now. That foul is on Hambright, her fourth. Her fourth, and look at the Pawhuska Husky players. They're all been over, hands on hips, as Perry just keeps firing in more weapons and more pistols and more bullets, and Pawhuska doesn't have anything left. Megan Drake's free throws up and good, 49-26. Perry on top by 23. Actually, yeah, that's only a 23-point lead.
Yeah, we still got a whole another quarter to play.
Drake gets another one, takes one dribble, eyes it, shoots it, and that one is good as well. She'll come out, she'll get a rest. Mackenzie Richard back in the game. Game for the Perry Maroons as well. Maddie Miner, number 11, number 20, Chloe Pierce. So it'll be Arnold, Buck, Richards, Miner, and Pierce into the ball game for the Maroons. Inbound to Hambright, still a press on. Now to Heron over there, left wing, guarded by Arnold. She's going to spin, and she's going to drive wildly down the left side of the lane. She's bailed out. And I think that's on Richards. If that is, that's her fourth. Actually, no, it's on Chloe Pierce. I think that's her second. Am I correct? Yeah,
it looks like it on the...
Her second team foul. That puts Heron at the line for 2 shots. Her first shot is up, and it rattles home. 50-27, the lead for the Maroons now. 32 seconds to go, third quarter. She gets the second one, takes a couple dribbles, spins it, shoots it. And that one rims out, no good. Rebound poked away, but retrieved by Mackenzie Richards. To Carly Arnold, now to Maddie Miner. She'll bring it up the court on the left side of the lane. And she did carry. Or she carried or walked. Either one you could have called. It's a turnover for the Maroons. Is that the 9th or 10th turnover for Perry?
I've got 11.
11? That's still better than last year so far. Heron's going to take a three-pointer. And no good. Rebound comes down to Buck. And Buck's going to have the ball poked out of bounds by Philippi, and it'll stay with Perry. 13.9 seconds to go.
She could have let the clock run down a little bit longer than that.
Arnold inbound to Maddie Miner. Now she's going to bring it up the court, and she's going to travel again.
Wow, he was a little bit far away to call that.
And the referee called it from on the other side of the gym, it seemed like, and the Huskies have it. Inbound to Hambright. Across the timeline to Riebel. Riebel's going to fire a huge shot.
She thought the time was down.
The clock was, she had plenty of time.
Yeah.
It's an air ball. Rebound comes down to Carly Arnold. It's poked out of bounds. It'll stay with Perry with 5 seconds to go.
Poor girl thought she had no time left, so she was shooting.
Arnold inbounds to Buck. She gets it across the lane to Arnold. Arnold's not gonna get a shot off. That's the end of the third quarter. Perry leads at 50-27. Come back for the fourth. You're listening to Perry Maroon basketball on Triple Play Sports.
A medical team that cares about your health and your community. Doctors Willer, Jameson, Stubbs, and Payton contribute to athletic and philanthropic efforts in Stillwater and surrounding areas like Guthrie, Perry, Perkins, Cushing, and Blackwell. While we are bone and joint experts, we are also parents, friends, and neighbors. Enjoy our quality orthopedic treatment, MRI, and on-site physical therapy services as we support this community. Click outreach at orthook.com. Remember, Ortho Oklahoma, we are keeping you together.
The world needs a lot of energy to run, so we care about where and how it's produced. At Devon Energy, we're not just providing energy, but responsible ways to supply it. That's why we're proud supporters of the areas where we live and work, because just as important as what the world needs today is what it needs for tomorrow. Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep.
And welcome back to Perry, Oklahoma. John Devine Hall, Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. Is that better, partner?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa,
there you go.
Really
Hi.
loud.
How are you doing?
Maybe it was me. I couldn't hear myself.
You're good. As we start the fourth quarter, Perry leads at 50-27. The Perry Lady Maroons taking on the Lady Huskies of Pawhuska. Pawhuska will have it to inbound to start the quarter. Let's see what the Huskies have left. They're in pretty much big foul trouble as the inbound to Hambright. She's got 4. Inbound, now the right wing to Riebel. She's going to drive down the lane, puts up a wild shot, no good. Rebound falls to Philippi. Now outlet to Heron for 3. It's off the back iron, no good. Rebound comes down to Chloe Pierce. Now she's going to be attempting to get trapped there in the backcourt. She gets it up to Buck. Buck tries to get it across the timeline, does to Carly Arnold, cross court pass to Maddie Miner, inside to Mackenzie Richard, puts up a shot, it's an air ball, rebound comes down to Philippi. Her pass is stolen by Maddie Miner, puts up a shot on the left wing, no good. Rebound comes down to Buck, it's no good, but she's fouled by Philippi and she's gone. That's her 5th foul, I believe. That's her 4th, excuse me, that's her 4th. Sorry for the Pawhuska fans listening. I'm not trying to get the girls out, but that's just a misunderstanding. Olivia Buck for the first shot. It's rattles home, and it's 51-27. Lady Maroons on top. She'll get a second one. Takes a couple dribbles, spins the ball, eyes it, shoots it, and she makes that one as well. So 52-27, and Perry's going to back off on the press now. Inbound comes to Heron. She's going to dribble drive down the right side of the lane, puts up a wild shot. Mackenzie Richard bailed her out, and Heron went for the contact and just went right into Mackenzie and then veered off as she shot the ball. And I don't know about that one, partner. That could have been an out-of-control foul. But That's McKenzie's fourth.
Just the way of the game now to try to call fouls. You see it all the time on television. You get into the body of the defender and draw the contact. You usually get the call on that.
First shot is up and good, so it's 52-28. Get a second shot. Takes a couple dribbles, spins it, takes another couple dribbles, spins it again, and it's up and good. 52-29, Perry on top by 23. Buck has it. Reach in, but no call. Now back to Buck. She'll get across the timeline to Chloe Pierce. She's going to drive down the lane, puts up a wild shot. It's no good, but she's going to be fouled. And if that's Hambright, she's gone.
Either or Hambright or Philippi, they're gone.
It's going to be Philippi, and she's going to be gone. That's the second Husky that's going to foul out tonight. On a depleted bench now for Coach Minshaw, as he's got some injuries to begin the year. Let's see who's going to bring in.
Probably Walker or Sweden.
It's going to be number 13, Mary Jo Upchurch. Her first action of the night.
Number 13, Mary Jo Upchurch.
So she will come in, her first action. Now Perry's going to counter with a substitution as Chloe Pierce will get two shots. Takes one dribble, eyes it, shoots it, and she makes that one. Boy, this team can shoot free throws, partner.
They struggled a little in the first, but they've only missed one in the second half, if any.
Freshman Ashton Looper comes in, replacing Mackenzie Richards. Chloe Pierce takes another dribble, eyes it, shoots the second one, and she's going to make that one as well. 54-29. Hambright to inbound. She'll inbound to Upchurch, back to Hambright, back to Upchurch over there left wing. Now back to Hambright. She'll get across the timeline against Maddie Miner. Inside pass, it goes to Heron. She tries to fake Carly Arnold, didn't happen. Now a pass batted away by Miner, retrieved by Riebel. Riebel back to Heron for three at the right wing. It rattles in and out. Rebound goes to Riebel. She puts it up and off the glass and in. A foul called, count the basket, and I believe that's going to be on Olivia Buck. It is. And that's going to make the score 54-31. And Riebel will get a shot for the traditional three-point play. That's Olivia Buck's second foul, 15th foul. Riebel's shot is up, and it's good. And it's 54-32, and that nobody knew that was a three-point play, I guess.
No, not even her, Riebel herself.
So Arnold inbounds to Maddie Miner. She's going to go across the court over there on the right side, right low post. It's Buck. She's going to spin and puts across a nice pass across the lane. Maddie Miner didn't use the fake and drug her pivot foot, and it was a good idea, but you got to keep the pivot foot down. Yeah. She's called for traveling.
Great pass by Buck.
Perry still leads it by 22, though. Inbound from Riebel to Heron, guarded by Arnold. She'll bring the ball up herself, and she gets across the timeline. I thought she was going to go all the way. Now to Riebel, and she's going to step. And she gets called for steps at the top of the key, and she knew it.
Yep, starting to get sloppy again.
She did the horse trot there. That's what I like to call, and another turnover. Arnold will inbound for Chloe Pierce, and she'll get the ball up to Olivia Buck. She'll dribble across the court to the left wing. Now to the right wing. That's Arnold. She'll fire from about 15, and it's up and good from the right high post. Nice shot by Carly Arnold, the senior, and Perry leads at 56-32. Hambright brings the ball up against Maddie Miner on the right side. Now to Heron at the top of the key, guarded by Arnold. 6:03 to go in the ball game. Heron's going to dribble drive against Arnold. Nice job by Carly. Pass is batted away by Miner, retrieved by Hambright. She'll drive down the right side of the baseline, puts a shot up from about 7 foot. It's up and good. 56-34. Chloe Pierce now brings the ball up the court on the left side. And gets it to Maddie Miner, left corner. Inside pass, batted away, but retrieved by Ashton Looper. Back to Miner. She's going to drive down the lane. The water just parted, and Maddie Miner up and off the glass and in. And boy, I don't think she's ever going to be that open again this year.
No, you're right. They just kind of all stopped Gardner and let her go on in.
And Hambright drives down the lane, kicks it to Heron for three on the left wing. It's up and off the side of the rim, no good, out of bounds. Perry will have the ball, and I think Moses was in the house because the water just parted in that last drive on Maddie Miner.
There was a movie coming out about that, so good plug, partner.
That wasn't intentional. I forgot about that movie, but you're right. Sorry.
It's not going to be very biblically accurate.
Whatever video company you are, I just gave you a free plug, so there you go.
Yeah, well, he needs his residual for that. Christian Bale.
5:15 to go. Buck brings the ball up across the Don't make me laugh. I'm trying to call the game. Now Drake has it over there, right high post. Back to Carly Arnold, top to key Benner, back in for the Maroons. Now to Drake at the right high post to Carly Arnold. She'll shoot from about 12. It's up and good, and it's 60-34. Carly Arnold has really impressed me. She's worked on her shooting this year.
Yeah, she's made her last 2 buckets from mid-range. Real good stroke.
Hambright brings it up the court against Minor. Good defense by the sophomore. And she has it top of key. Picks up her dribble, puts it up to Heron in the lane. No good. Rebound comes down to Drake across the lane to Benner. Benner's pass up the floor. Bad pass by the sophomore. It's stolen away by Rebel. She'll drive, kick it across the lane to Walker. Walker will put up a shot. No. Rebound comes down to Benner. She's hounded. No foul yet. She gets it to Carly Arnold. Now to Buck over there, right wing. Gets it to Arnold, and she'll set it up at the top of the key. Now Maddie Minor, left wing. Inside pass stolen away by Rebel. She's got a breakaway layup. Puts it up and off the glass and in, and it's 60-36. And just, those are things you're going to see with the young team. Now quickly up the floor, Olivia Buck's going to drive down the right baseline. No good. Rebound comes down, and she's on the baseline. We'll take a timeout. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Checking back in for Perry.
How would you like to bank anytime, anywhere, without having to carry your laptop along? First Bank is proud to bring you mobile banking. It gives you full access to your account safely and securely from your mobile phone. Mobile banking adds a new level of convenience to managing your account. You can bank on the go no matter where you are. View your accounts, make transfers, pay bills, and even receive text alerts, all from the ease of your cell phone. When you need us, we're there 24/7.
And welcome back to Perry Oklahoma John Devine Hall. Walker just put it up and off the glass and in for Pawhuska, 60-38. Into the ball game now for the Huskies is Sydney Walker, the number 0. Olivia Buck for 3 from the right wing, no good. Rebound comes down to to Rebel. Now to Heron up the court, puts up a wild shot on the left baseline. The pass, the rebound goes out of bounds. It's off of Perry Maroon. That's off of Addison Shields. It'll stay with Pawhuska. Maddie Dwyer back in. She'll replace Carly Arnold, the senior. 3:28 to go in the ball game. Perry leads 60-38 over the Pawhuska Lady Huskies. Inbound pass to Reba, almost 5. Gets it into Hambright. She'll fire from 3 from the right wing. It's no good. It's short, and that's fatigue right there. It wasn't even close. Out of bounds, and we go to Perry.
Yeah, Hambright has, I'm not sure how long she's even been out of the game. A couple of minutes at the most, if any. I think she's played the whole game. Yeah, I think she's had to play the whole game.
Olivia Buck over there, right wing by herself, picking up her dribble, back to Benner, now back to Buck, right wing, inside Drake, one power dribble, puts it up and off the glass, and in, and that's what I want to see from Megan Drake this year. A beautiful play by the Lady Maroons. Up the court, Rebel to Hambright over there, right wing. Walker now right baseline, got away with the travel, now to Hambright, top of the key to Heron. Now inside it goes to Rebel. She put up a shot, and it's good for in the lane, about a 3-footer. 62-42 now. Quickly up the court to Maddie Dwyer. She'll drive the right side of the lane. She's fouled, puts up a shot, no good, but she'll be fouled by Sydney Walker, her first. That'll be the team 8, and the score is 62-40, my bad. So the Lady Maroons up by 22, 2:44 to go in the ball game. Now Dwyer at the line, she'll shoot 2. Takes a couple dribbles, spins the ball, eyes the bucket, shoots it, and she rattles it home. So 63-40, Perry on top. Gets a second one, takes a couple dribbles, spins the ball, eyes it, shoots it, and she missed that one. It didn't even hit anything. It's going to be a turnover. If it doesn't hit the rim or the iron, it goes over on the turnover. So Pawhuska has it. Inbound from Hambright to Rebel. Now back to Hambright, guarded by Addison Shields as she brings the ball up the court on the right side. Right high post, it goes to Heron. She's going to dribble down the right side. Now she's going to take about a fadeaway 10-footer. No good. Rebound, Sydney Walker. Hambright for 3, and that's a real big rainbow from the left wing. Rebound by Maddie Dwyer. Ball loose and picked up by Drake. Out to Olivia Buck on the left wing. She's going to bring it down herself. Now she's going to be picked from behind by Rebel. Rebel's going to bring it up. Bounce pass to Heron on the right side of the lane. She puts up a shot. No, it's a jump ball. Jessica Benner get in there, and it's going to be possession to Perry. And that's a good play by the sophomore.
Absolutely. That's been what Lady Perry Maroons have been doing all night. They've been getting in the face of the defense and making everything difficult for them.
Good job by the sophomore getting back in transition, too, and not giving up on that play. Maddie Dwyer at the top of the key now has it. She could have dribbled down the left side of the lane, puts up a wild shot. She's going to be bailed out by Hambright, and that's 5, and she's gone. Third Pawhuska Husky will foul out, and that is a major point production that just fouled out for the Huskies.
Yeah, she had 17 tonight and was playing the whole game, so that's a big key. I mean, the game is pretty much it's not in doubt anymore, but still, that just makes it even less.
Coming in for the Huskies will be Sierra Sellers, number 33, and then coming back into the game for Perry will be Chloe Pierce, number 20. So it'll be Venard, Shields, Pierce, Dwyer, and Drake out there for the Maroons. Walker, Sydney Walker, Heron, Sellers, and Rebel out there for the Huskies, and Rebel's got 4 as well. First shot is up and good for Maddie Dwyer, so it's 64-40. Maroons on top by 24. Takes a couple dribbles, spins the ball, eyes it, shoots it, and that one's off the back iron, no. Rebound comes down to Dwyer, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound comes down to Drake, she saves it, but she's on the end line. She gets a hug from the referee as the referee kept her from going into the cheerleaders. Be a turnover for Perry. And Megan Drake, the senior, will go out, and Ashton Looper, the freshman, will come in. Perry going to set up a full court press again, up by 24. This is just to get ready for other games. This is nothing against Coach Minshaw. This is just to get working.
Yeah, absolutely. And some people, that's their philosophy. This is how they play their whole game. So you don't go away from it.
And the pass is off the hands of Rebel. It goes out of bounds. Perry gets the ball.
Watch Mike Anderson at Arkansas. He does the press up 20 or up 2.
Yeah.
So
Perry will get the inbound in front of Coach Dwyer in the bench. Let's see, that is Addison Shields inbounding to Venner, and I thought she was going to take a 3. Instead, she's going to drive down the left side of the lane, puts up a wild shot. No. Rebound fought for on the ground, and it's going to be a jump ball. Possession will go to Pawhuska as Walker and Aubrey Walker and Jessica Venner were on the floor battling it out. And now Coach Dwyer is going to start bringing in some subs. Zoe Freeman in now for the Maroons. And he's going to test my knowledge. Inbound comes to Rebel. She got away with the carry. No, she didn't. She didn't get away with the carry because she was fouled. And that's going to be on Addison Shields. Team 6, that's her third. Inbound comes to Heron. She'll walk the ball up the court. She picks up her dribble at midcourt.
Yeah, they've been doing that a lot tonight.
And she gets it over here to Aubrey Walker. She'll dribble to the top of the key. Just hand it off to Heron at the top of the key. Boy, Pawhuska just no rhythm right now. Rebel now has it, gets it to Sydney Walker. Got away with the travel over here, right wing. Now top of the key is Heron. She's going to dribble down the lane, puts up a shot. No, she's going to be bailed on the foul though. See who they got.
Looper maybe.
I think it was Ashton Looper. Yes, it was. Team 7th. Her first foul of the game though.
Yeah,
that puts Heron at the line for 2.
Good discipline. This girl at the line now is 10 of 14. All her points are from the free throw line. She likes to get there. She's a Durant.
Heron puts up a shot, and it's good. You can see why Austin Minshaw starts who he starts, because you can see now that he's the cupboard. They're young, but they just don't know what's going on yet.
Right, and he's giving them a coaching lesson right there to the younger Walker. And down 23, 24, you like to see that.
Second shot is good by Heron. It brings the score 64-42. Maroons up by 22. Ashton Shields bring the ball up the court. It's batted away, stolen, and outlet to Heron. And good hustle by Chloe Pierce. And she gets the ball to Zoe Freeman. Freeman up the court to Maddie Dwyer, left wing. Across the lane, it goes to Shields. Shields trying to pass it down to Ashton Looper. It's stolen away by Sellers. Outlet to Heron. She's got away with a double dribble. Puts up a shot. No. Rebound comes down to Shields. And that ball goes out of bounds off of Shields and will stay with Pawhuska. Good grief. Under a minute to go. Perry on top 22. They're going to go to 1-0 on their debut of 2014 and 2015 season. Inbound comes to Rebel. How she's not fouled out is beyond me. She had 4 in the first quarter.
Yeah, she played real disciplined and real just kind of hide and seek.
Gets it over to here to Heron. 3-pointer from the left or the right corner. No good. Rebound comes down to Maddie Dwyer. Outlet to Pierce. Now to Dwyer. And she's going to be dribbling her up there across the timeline against Regal. Now she'll give it to Addison Shields. Top of the key to Pierce. Pierce will give it to Zoe Freeman for three from the right wing. It's up. Oh, rattled out. No good. Rebound comes down to Heron. 20 seconds to go. She's going to dribble all the way down the right side, and she lost the ball out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Pawhuska, as I think Addison Shields poked it out of bounds. 13 seconds to go in this first game of the year for the Maroons.
That still shows that they're just still putting the pressure on, ramping it up. There's 13 seconds left. Still not making anything easy.
Walker inbounds to her sister. It's batted away, stolen, and retrieved by Chloe Pierce, but now it's stolen by Heron. She's going to take it all the way, puts it up and off the glass and in, and that's going to be the final score, 64-44 with 1 second to go. The Perry Lady Maroons win it by 20 points over the Lady Huskies. 64-44 to go to 1-0. We'll come back, we'll wrap it up, we'll give you stats of the game and get you set for the boys. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Respect, professionalism, and a genuine caring attitude is exactly what you can expect from us at Brown Duggar Funeral Home. We are committed to being available to you every step of the way. We know that losing a loved one is never easy, but it's our privilege, responsibility, and our calling to help ease this process as much as possible. We're avid supporters of the Perry Maroons and welcome you to come or stop by. We're located at 1010 North 7th, or call us at 580-336.
Kevin, are you there?
Brown Duggar Funeral Home. We are here for you.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and play break 17 and 18, and then we'll go back to
just and good. A vow to support our nation
break
during
2.
desperate times. Duty,
No, wait.
country.
Yeah, start at break 2.
National Guard. Go 1 and go Guard.
The Army National Guard. You can.
Sponsored by the Oklahoma National Guard.
Thanks, man.
Aired by the Oklahoma Association of Broadcasters and this station.
And welcome back to Perry, Oklahoma. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. And the Perry Lady Maroons are victorious to go to 1-0 with a 64-44 victory over the Lady Huskies. And Mike, let's go ahead and wrap up the stats. First for the Maroons and then for the Huskies, and we'll get set for the boys' game.
Okay, well, they're, let's see, they're going to be a little, what I can see on the screen, you'll have to, I mean, total, overall, I got them for about 18 of 42 total shots. They hit 8 threes, though, 8 of 15 for 3 from the line for the team. 5 of those were Vineyard. 20 of 29 from the free throw line. They missed a ton of free throws in the first half, but they really only missed 1 or 2 in the second. Did a really good job of that. Only 12 turnovers. They only turned it over 4 times, and they did not get into the bonus in the second half of the basketball game, which is good to see because they had 12 fouls in the first half. 30 rebounds, 11 steals, 15 assists, a couple of blocks, and individually Vineyard had 20 points, 5 of 7 from 3. She had 4 rebounds, 5 steals, 5 assists, and even had a block. So there's not much she doesn't do. She's a stat stuffer. Dwyer, the freshman, Maddie, had 7 points, 7 rebounds. Shields had 6 points and 2 rebounds. Looper, the other freshman, had 3 points and 1 rebound, a steal, assist. Drake, senior, kind of got into some foul trouble tonight, but still managed to get 6 points and 5 boards. Richards, off the bench, 1 point, 2 rebounds. Buck is a big key off the bench, 11 points. 4 rebounds, 1 steal, 4 assists. I mean, that's huge production off your bench. And let's see, Pierce had a few steals and about 5 points. I started to count others when I figured out what you wanted me to do. So these are, for the lower girls, are a little off. Arnold had few rebounds, 3 rebounds, 4 points. Minor had 3 rebounds and 2 points of what I had here. And Freeman took 1 shot, took a 3 and missed. That's the individual stats for the girls. For Perry or for Pawhuska, I'll just go with the points. Okay. Hambright 17, Heron 14, Rebel 8. And that's I mean, Hambright she played almost the whole game. Yep. She had 8 turnovers as well, but she had 6 rebounds. She's a pretty good player. And Heron had 14 points, 12 of those from the line. So she's active on that free throw line.
And that's the stats from the girls' game. 64-44 winners, 1-0 on the year. We'll be right back. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Hey, Maroon fans, are you looking for a great dentist? Look no further than Custom Dental and Dr. Dewhurst and let your fear disappear.
Have you heard about the Maroon Fan Special? Be one of the first 10 callers and take advantage of our Let's Get Acquainted appointment and get $100 off any new dental services found needed by Dr. Dewhurst. This Let's Get Acquainted appointment includes exams, x-rays, and a private consultation for only $38. Don't wait. Call 336-2310 right now and tell our team you want the Perry Maroon Fan Special. Go Maroons, go!
The world needs a lot of energy to run, so we care about where and how it's produced. At Devon Energy, we're not just providing energy, but responsible ways to supply it. That's why we're proud supporters of the areas where we live and work. Because just as important as...
Kevin, we'll just go to break 3 after this.
Devon Energy.
Okay.
Commitment runs deep.
Follow up with your team and favorite players in the Perry Daily Journal, supplying your local news for 120 years. The PDJ is a proud supporter of Perry Maroon athletes, from headlines to classified, covering Noble County for more than a century. Pick up a paper or check out our e-edition today to keep current on all of Noble County news. Visit our website at www.pdjnews.com to subscribe and friend us on Facebook.
We have a simple message for our local residents and neighbors.
The best patient experience in healthcare isn't an hour away.
It's right here at Stillwater Medical Center.
We're pledging excellence.
And our physicians, nurses, and staff are promising compassionate care every day.
So when you need understanding, attentive treatment,
You can stay close to home.
Learn more by visiting stillwatermedical.com.
And welcome back to Perry, Oklahoma. John Devine Hall, Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw as we set the stage for you for the boys' game. We'll talk about the opponent tonight, the Pawhuska Huskies, coached by Monty Unruh, his 7th year. Record last year, 8-17. He's a total of 14 years coaching, coached at Wacomas, Geary, and Pawhuska. The type of offense they're going to run tonight, Kansas high-low in a 5-out motion. So if you watch Kansas, you see their high-low action, and then you see the motion offense as well. So you're going to see a mixture of those as well.
Why would you do anything Kansas does? They're not very good at basketball.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't understand that.
Type of defense, they're going to play a 2-1-2 zone. They'll try to trap you in the corners and try to trap you at the midcourt line as well. Strengths and weaknesses about the team this year. The strength is their experience. Their weakness is breaking someone down off the dribble. And boy, if that's a problem, we're going to have a problem with Logan Lewis and Jacob Albritton. Players to watch this season: Troy Red Eagle and Trent Barnett. They're both seniors. And what he knows about the Perry Maroons, they're well coached with the best big that they're going to play, and they have solid guards. And the season expectations, they want to be competitive. So that's a look at the opponent tonight, the Pawhuska Huskies. We're going to take another break. We'll come back with the starting lineups and the opening tip. You're listening to Perry Maroons basketball on Triple Play Sports.
At Stillwater Medical Center, we're asking for more.
From our nurses
and our staff. We're devoting ourselves to providing unhurried and compassionate care.
Our mission is simple: to perfect the patient experience.
Everything you expect from a major medical center.
with all the things that you love about a hometown hospital. Learn more about our mission at stillwatermedical.com.
The Maroons basketball team wins by working as a family. It's the same for Vance Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry. For over 19 years, our family-owned and operated dealership has made buying a new car or truck a comfortable experience. Right now, get an oil change and filter and tire rotation for $29.95, or a diesel oil and filter change for only $69.95. Vance Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry, where it's comfortable to buy a car.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw getting you set for the starting lineup tonight. Brought to you by First Bank and Trust Company of Perry. And first for the visiting Pawhuska Huskies, coached by Monty Unruh in his 7th year. It runs a 2-guard, 2-forward, and a post set. The point guard, number 11, sophomore Matthew Rector. The 2-guard, number 13, the junior William Morrell. The forwards, really good ones, number 22, senior Trent Barnett. And number 25, the senior Trey Red Eagle. Center is number 33, Hayden Henley, the junior. So we got Rector, Morrell at the guard position, the 2 forwards, Barnett and Red Eagle, and at the center position, Hayden Henley. For the Perry Maroons, coached by Brandon Height, they are going to start the point guard, number 3, the senior, 5'9", Logan Lewis. The guard, number 25, 5'11", senior Jacob Albritton. The other guard, number 12, the senior 5'11", Braden Sweet. And the two forwards, number 5, 6'2", sophomore Sam Chambers. And number 33, 6'5", senior Chris Adams. So it goes Logan Lewis at the point. The two guards, Jacob Albritton and Braden Sweet. And the forwards, Sam Chambers and Chris Adams. And that's your starting lineups for the Perry Maroons. And partner, let's go ahead and go over the keys to tonight's game.
I'd just say come out fire, come out strong, get the ball to Adams, work him in the post, let him get his touches. And you said we got a lot of experience before the game, so just the guys that have experience, just act like you've been there before. Well, shake the rust off of the offseason, and Sweet, shake the football rust off.
Excuse me, I didn't mean to break in there, partner, but Monty Unruh said in his pregame that said in his pregame that he's worried about the dribble drive off the dribble. And so I think you attack that with Logan Lewis and Jacob Albritton handling the ball out there. Braden Sweet is out there to play defense and get steals and everything and turnovers. But you also need to get it down on the block to Chris Adams. And Sam Chambers has really come along this year. But then you can also substitute guys in. Perry's got a pretty good bench as well. They've got Landon Matheson that can come in at the guard position. Ty Walker won't play because he's had an injury, but hopefully we can get him back soon. You got James Boone that can come in at the perimeter guard position or the forward. And then you've also got Austin Reyes and Blake Weaver at the center position. So you've got guys to work with. Now, I don't know how much of a bench that Pawhuska has, but Brandon Height has a good core of guys that he can use, and he can go 10 deep this year. He wasn't able to do that last year. So I would use that bench as much as you can and get the ball inside to Chris Adams because that's your money guy as well. But then Albritton and Lewis can hit from the perimeter as well. So a good inside-outside presence for the Maroons. I want to see them limit turnovers that they had problems with last year. And I think with another year of maturity with this team, I think you'll see that happen. Perry's won every game tonight. Continue that momentum and get a sweep tonight and just have the swagger. You're at home. And you'll take care of your business. So,
absolutely.
The girls won at 64-44. The JV girls won 50-6. I think you said the JV boys won 40.
I'm pretty sure it was 49-27.
So you've really taken care of every team so far. Just continue that pace tonight, and you'll be fine. As our PA announcer Kevin Wiley is doing our starting lineup. And this is going to be a new test for me. The boys go a lot faster than the girls.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have to really be on the watch here. I'm really needing some water about right now, but I'm going to have to deal with it. If anybody's in the arena, I would really like some water. So somebody bring me a lot of water if you can. That would be nice. I'm up here begging for water, Tyson. Tyson Davis right here doing a great job for his Penn Network as well. Nice partnership that we've got going this year. We're going to do all the home basketball games and 2 away games. They won't be on TV, but all the home ones will, and so will the home duels that we'll be doing as well. You can get all that on CampbellCommunicationsOK.com. Click on basketball or wrestling, and it's got the combined broadcast schedule on either one. So we're getting ready to get set. Chris Adams is going to be jumping against, I believe, that is going to be number 20. I don't have the right number here.
That's a different starter, yeah.
That is a different starter. We've got different starters.
Bailey Thompson?
I would say it's Bailey. Well, I've got Bailey Thompson scratched out, so I don't know who 20 is. We're going to have to figure out. But Chris Adams wins the tip. He tips it to Logan Lewis and quickly up the court to Albritton, right wing. Top of the key, it goes to Lewis. Now to Braden Sweet over there, left wing, back to Logan Lewis. Low post to Adams. It's stolen away, and here comes the Pawhuska Huskies on the run. And it's going to be out of bounds, and that was Red Eagle, I believe.
That's 25,
Ball was poked away, and we need to see who number 20 is. Oh, it's Hayden Henley. Hayden Henley is number 20. They wrote it down here. So Hayden Henley, number 20, was jumping against Chris Adams. Adams won the tip. Inbound now comes to, that's Henley, guarded closely by Chambers. Now to Red Eagle. He's going to drive, cut off nicely by Chris Adams. Now to Rector. Rector's pass is batted away, stolen by Adams. He's going to drive down the lane on the right side wildly. He's going to set up to Logan Lewis. He's going to drive down the left lane, kick it over here to Sam Chambers, and he's going to be called for traveling. Yeah, he drug his foot. Good call, and lots of action, no scoring so far. 7:27 to go first quarter, no score.
Well, they don't give you much of a break. They
don't.
The girls and the boys do. They just
go. They don't. They like to get these things over with. And Barnett passes inside to Henley on the right post. He's going to drive down the right lane, puts up a wild shot off the side of the board. No good. Rebound comes down to Braden Sweet. Outlet to Logan Lewis. Here comes the Maroons. He's going to drive on the right wing. Cross-court pass to Jacob Albritton. Going to drive down the left baseline, puts up a shot. No good. Rebound goes out of bounds. It's going to be off Pawhuska, and it's going to stay with Perry.
Yeah, good defense on the other end by Chambers to cause that awful miss.
Braden Smith inbound.
Open.
He's still looking. He's going to find Albritton here. He'll fire from three from the right wing. It's up and off the back of the board. No. Rebound comes down to Chris Adams. Now to Albritton and now to Sweet over there for a 50-footer. Albritton with the rebound on the backside. Up and off the glass are good. 2-0 Perry. Now Barnett brings the ball across the timeline. He apparently is the point guard, so I got it wrong. Over there is Henley, guarded closely by Chambers, the sophomore. Now to Red Eagle. He loses the ball almost backcourt. He saves it. Now to Rector over here, left wing. Just out of sorts right now for the Huskies.
Perry's defense has caused them to lay off their game.
Red Eagle at the top of the key. Now to Henley. He's going to dribble over here, high right wing.
Chambers is all over.
Picks up his dribble. Now good pass out of Barnett. Misses the layup. And it's rebounded by Chris Adams. Up the court it goes to Logan Lewis over there, left wing. And he gets it to Braden Sweet, now to Sam Chambers. Then Albritton's going to drive. No, he gets his pass is batted over. Excuse me, the ball is batted away. Stolen now by Pawhuska on the turnover. Red Eagle has the ball, top of the key, guarded by Adams. Now to Barnett over here, left wing, guarded by Sweet. Now top of the key to Henley. Now Rector on the left wing. Back to Morrell to Henley at the free throw line, and he called. I didn't know the bank was open, but apparently it is, and it's a good shot, 2-2, as that was a free throw and the bank was open. Now Albritton for three on the right wing. It's up and off the back of the rim. No good. Rebound comes down to Rector.
Albritton's not shy from three.
He is not shy. He can hit those, partner. Red Eagle now has it, top of the key, guarded by Adams. Now to Henley over here, left wing. He'll drive to the top of the key, picks up a dribble and almost, drug it. Didn't get called. Barnett now to the top of the key. That's Rector.
Good
and Albritton trying to get the ball. Good job by the junior. Picks up his dribble.
Well, Chambers has been all over Henley, like white on rice tonight. He's played great defense.
Excuse me, Albritton is a senior, my bad. Now Red Eagle has it at the top of the key. He's going to drive against Chris Adams. Kicks it to Morrell for three, and it's no good. Rebound falls down on the backside to Sweet. Now outlet to Logan Lewis. Up the court quickly to Albritton. Lewis now top of the key. Now Chambers over the left wing. Inside it goes to Adams. He's going to take one power dribble. Tries to get up for the shot on the left wing. Is stolen away. Now Morrell has it. Now Chris Adams tries to get it. Now back to Morrell. My God. Street ball. Now Barnett's going to settle up and give me a chance to catch my breath. Henley at the top of the key. His pass is batted out of bounds, and it's going to stay here with Pawhuska.
Active hands, coach.
And I've got a timeout coming. I need one too. We're going to take one. You're listening to Perry Maroon basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Whether you're looking for a credit card with low annual percentage rate or rewards, First Bank makes it easy to choose the option that is right for you, and there is no annual fee. With benefits such as great low rate or flexible rewards like cashback, travel, or merchandise, we have a card that fits your needs. To apply, visit our website at bankfbt.com or stop by any First Bank location. Offer subject to credit approval. First Bank and Trust Company, Perry, Billings, and Covington. Member FDIC.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. As it's been up and down pace, and it's only 2-2.
Yep, the horses are out and running, but so far nobody's been able to get a real good rhythm going, getting the ball in the basket. But I like the energy. I like the energy a lot.
Pawhuska will have it to inbound underneath their own basket. Like I said, 2-2, 4:33 to go, first quarter. Inbound from Barnett to Red Eagle over here, left wing, guarded by Chris Adams.
Cannot see them with the students. They're not going to sit down, I guess.
Through the pass, and it's going to be off of Maroon. It'll stay here with Pawhuska. It was batted out of bounds.
Active hands. They've had active hands all night.
Inbound, it comes to Red Eagle. Left wing, guarded by Chris Adams.
Good
luck in shooting that. Cross-court pass goes to Rector, a 6'5" guy. You're not going to shoot over. Now passes. It's batted away, stolen by Albritton. And it goes to Braden Sweet. He'll dribble down the lane, puts up a 3-footer. It just grazed the front of the rim. Rebound to Henley. Outlet now to Barnett. He's going to run. Wild run. Now Adams steals it. He's got a breakaway layup, and he might dunk it. Oh, he tried to, but it goes in. He tried to dunk it, but it goes in nonetheless. 4-2. He was trying to get a highlight reel.
Yeah, that brought the house down.
He can dunk. White man can jump, and then Barnett drags that pivot foot, and it's a turnover on Pawhuska. Now coming in for Pawhuska is number 12, J.R. Young.
Sorry, partner. I was distracted for a second. And I think you know why.
4-2. I don't know why.
Oh, well, I'll tell you later.
Logan Lewis, top of the key. Braden Sweet over there, left wing. Back to Lewis. Now reverse the ball over here to Albritton, right wing. Now back to top of the key to Lewis. He's going to drive down the lane, kick it to Braden Sweet, left wing. Takes one dribble inside to Chris Adams. Now Albritton for three from the right wing. It's up and good! Ka-ching! Jacob Albritton, a senior, with his first three of the year. It's 7-2.
Just really crisp passing, a lot of movement, a lot of motion. I really like the offense there.
J.R. Young drives against Albritton, cut off. Now to Henley at the top of the key, and it's going to be
a little bit of a reach.
Checked by Sam Chambers, and he'll get the first foul. Team second. Into the ball game will be the senior Joe Rupp, replacing Braden Sweet, one of his best buds, and then also James Boone, replacing Sam Chambers as well. So Albritton, Boone, Adams, Rupp, and Logan Lewis out there for the Maroons. Young will inbound to Red Eagle. He's going to drive against Chris Adams. He's going to, boy, J.R. Young had to use all 5 foot of himself to get that ball. Puts up a shot from the free throw line. No good. Rebound comes down to Albritton. Back to Lewis. Now he'll bring it up the right side of the court. Top of the key, James Boone, left wing. Albritton for three again, and it rattles out. Rebound, Joe Rupp. And he's got it on the left baseline and gets it out to the top of the key, Albritton. Reverse pass to Logan Lewis for three at the right wing. No good. Rebound. Chris Adams picks it up and off the glass and get in. And it's good. 9-2. And a timeout by Monty Renru. And we'll take another one with them. 9-2. Perry on top. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Are you looking for a great dentist? Look no further than Custom Dental and Dr. Dewhurst and let your fear disappear. Have you heard about the Maroon Fan Special? Be one of the first 10 callers and take advantage of our Let's Get Acquainted appointment and get $100 off any new dental services found needed by Dr. Dewhurst. This Let's Get Acquainted appointment includes exams, x-rays, and a private consultation for only $38. Don't wait. Call 336-2310 right now and tell our team you want the Perry Maroon Fan Special. Go Maroons, go!
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. 9-2, Perry on top of the Pawhuska Huskies. And just same thing we've seen all night, just out hustling every Husky team is the Perry Maroons tonight.
Yep, they're in the passing lanes and playing great defense.
Inside passing goes to Henley. Nice job of getting the pass, puts it up and off the glass on the left side and in. 9-4, up the court quickly to Adams. Loses the handle in the lane, gets it back, puts it up and off the glass. No, foul called. It's going to be on Henley. And way to stay with the play, Chris Adams there, as it just looked like it was not going to be anything good there. And I think the foul's on Red Eagle. His first, team first. Adams will go to the line for his first 2 free throws of the year. Puts up the first shot, and it rattles home. 10-4, Perry on top. 2:21 to go, first quarter. He'll get a second free throw as well. I sound a little different now. Puts up a shot. It's up and good as well. 11-4, and Chris Adams is true for both free throws. J.R. Young will bring it up the court. He'll walk it up the court. He'll be met by Albritton, and he'll drive to the left, cut to his right. Gets cut off at the left high post. Now to Henley, top of the key. And Henley's pass is out of bounds on the left wing, and it goes to Perry. And Perry forces another turnover.
Yep. The active hands in the passing lanes, up on the defenders, making them make bad decisions. Good defense tonight by
Logan Lewis will bring the ball up the court. Joe Rupp at the top of the key. Now Albritton left wing, back to Joe Rupp. Dribbles to the top of the key. Now right wing, it goes to Lewis. Cross-court pass to Albritton. He fakes the three, drives down the left baseline. No. Rebound comes down to Red Eagle. He's going to run. He's looking to run all the way down the right side of the lane. Cut off by Joe Rupp. Good job. Now Morrell, now over to Barnett. Left wing for three. It's up and it's good. And it's 11-7 as Barnett gets the three-pointer to go. Logan Lewis now up the court to Joe Rupp, left wing. Now to Logan Lewis, reverse James Boone to Albritton. Chris Adams on the right baseline. Now back to the right wing. That's Albritton being hounded by J.R. Young.
Come over and help
Gets
him.
the pass over here to Joe Rupp. Top of the key, reverse to Logan Lewis over there, left wing. Dribble drives down left wing. Nice pass inside there. Jacob Albritton up and off the glass and good. 13-7. Good pass by the senior to the senior. Just a whip pass inside, and that's playing together for several years there, partner. Barnett now drives down the left side of the lane, puts it up and off the glass and in. 13-9. Height's not going to like that. Under a minute to go. Perry on top by 4. Logan Lewis now skip pass to the right wing. Jacob Albritton's going to drive down the baseline, or right baseline, puts it up and off the glass. It goes on the top of the glass, but it was touched by Pawhuska, and it will stay with Perry. Wow, got a break there.
Yeah, I just Albritton just a little bit out of control there, but good drive into the basket.
Logan Lewis to inbound underneath his own basket, finds Albritton at the top of the key. We'll give it to Logan Lewis to set up the offense. 35 seconds to go, first quarter. Perry on top, 13-9. He'll drive against J.R. Young, give it to Albritton over here, right wing. Yo-yo dribble to the top of the key. Now just hand it off to Logan Lewis. Going to play for one shot. Morrell hounding Lewis, trying to get a 5-second call. Now we're going to play four corners. Right corner, right wing. It goes to Joe Rupp. Back to the right corner. That's Albritton. 15 seconds to go. Back to Joe Rupp. Right wing, right corner. Albritton. He'll hand it off to Logan Lewis right there. 10 seconds. Here we go. Logan Lewis, yo-yo dribble. He's going to fire to Albritton over there, left wing. Gets in a 3, and it's no good. Rebound comes down to Red Eagle. 1 second. He's going to fire long, and it's no good, but it's a 13-9 score after 1. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Duty. Neighbors united for the common good. Honor. The faith that dedication to a noble cause is right, just, and good. Country. A vow to support our nation's people during desperate times. Duty. Honor. Country. We're the Army National Guard. Call 1-800-GO-GUARD.
The Army National Guard. You can.
Sponsored by the Oklahoma National Guard. Aired by the Oklahoma Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Northern Oklahoma Metals is a member of the Oklahoma Recyclers Association and a proud supporter of the Perry Maroons. Northern buys metal, cars, tin, old equipment, aluminum cans, top brass, and stainless steel for recycling. You can visit them at 505 South 12th Street in Perry. Call them at 580-336-4663, or you can email them at nmetals@aol.com. Northern Oklahoma Metals. Want to scrap?
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw as we're heading to the second quarter. Perry on top, 13-9. In a wild quarter, not much scoring, but lots of effort by the senior-laden Perry Maroons. And,
absolutely. We've got some subs here, partner. 21 and 35 for the Huskies.
Landon Matheson in for Perry. And we've got 35. That's Tucker Helmer. The Red Eagle will have it at the top of the key. He'll fire from 3. Adams defending. It rims out. Rebound comes down to Boone. Outlet to Landon Matheson. Here come the Maroons quickly across the midcourt. Now to Boone. Now to right wing. That goes to Lewis. Lewis right baseline to Rupp. Back to Lewis. Right wing. Reverse to Matheson over there left wing. He'll dribble to the top of the key and just pass it to Logan Lewis and set up the offense. 3-2 zone look now for the Huskies. Joe Rupp has it. High right wing, dribbles to the top of the key. Now passes to Logan Lewis, drives on the left wing. Inside pass to Chris Adams. Tries to spin, he's stripped of the ball, and it's stolen. And here comes the Pawhuska Huskies. That's J.R. Young has the ball now, top of the key. Now passes over here to Barnett, left wing. And 21, that is Lance Harden. Inside pass, it goes to Tucker Helmer, and he picks up a shot in the lane and good, about 3 feet. It's 13-11. Quickly up the floor, Landon Matheson to Logan Lewis, top of the key. James Boone. Now back to Lewis at the top of the key. Now gives it to Joe Rupp, and they're just going to play a little catch. Now Logan Lewis looks over to Coach Height to see what the call is. He's going to dribble, cut off. Now Joe Rupp over here, left wing. Back to the top of the key to Logan Lewis. Back to Joe Rupp, left wing. Inside pass to Chris Adams. James Boone's going to fire a long 17-footer. No good. Rebound now comes down to J.R. Young. And fought for, there's going to be a foul, loose ball foul. I think it's on James Boone. And I believe it is. That's going to be his first team third as he got guilty of the hold. 6:34 to go, second quarter, 13-11, and Pawhuska giving a little bit of a fight here to the senior-laden team. Inside pass goes to Helmer at the, he's going to be called for double dribble. As he got the pass to the left high post, and good defense by Perry. He got caught for double dribble.
Who's 7 for us, partner? Or was that 2? My
That's
bad.
2. That's Landon Matheson.
Matheson.
Logan Lewis will dribble the ball across the midcourt line. Picks up his dribble high. Now to Matheson over there, right corner. And Logan Lewis top of the key. Joe Rupp reverse all the way to Matheson over there in the left baseline. His shot is an air ball, but it goes off of Harden, out of bounds. It'll stay with Perry. And don't know if that's what Coach Height wants, but settling too much.
An open shot.
Settling too much for perimeter shots. Got to get the ball inside, partner.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to penetrate and kick to the open man.
Now Logan Lewis drives over there, left wing. Left corner, it goes to Matheson for 3. It's no good. Rebound comes down to James Boone on the backside. And he has the height advantage, just flips it to Logan Lewis. He's going to drive the left baseline and kicks it to Chris Adams. No shot,
like
but it's going to be a foul before the shot.
That's what you do. You come in, draw the defenders to you, throw the open man.
That's going to be Red Eagle's second foul.
That's not good for Pawhuska. He's their best. I think he's probably their best player.
I think Barnett and Red Eagle are the ones that you need to watch tonight.
Yeah, Barnett's good too.
Albritton comes in, and I think who went out?
Red Eagle.
Joe Rupp went out. Now Logan Lewis going to drive the left baseline, puts up an air ball. Good rebound by Chris Adams, puts up a shot, no good, but he's fouled in the process. Who we got here? And that's going to be on number 20. 21, Lance Harden, his first. Team third, puts Chris Adams at the line for 2 shots. First shot is up and it's good, and Chris Adams remains perfect at the line tonight. Into the ball game, coming back into the ball game, number 13, William Morrell. Or Morrell, I guess you pronounce it, sorry. Adams will get a second shot. Red Eagle went out. He's got 2 fouls, so let's see how Pawhuska operates without him out there. Adams' second shot is up, and that's nothing but the bottom of the net. And it's nice to have a big man that can shoot free throws.
Absolutely, 4 for 4 tonight. He's got a good stroke.
15-11, J.R. Young will walk the ball up the court, met by Albritton. He's cut off on the drive. Now reverses his drive to the left. He's going to take it himself, a fadeaway, and it rattles in and
What you can do about that?
I thought that was a bad shot, but hey, it went in 15-13. Now quickly up the court, Logan Lewis thought about a 3. Now James Boone will fire from 3 from the left wing, and the bank is open for James Boone again, and he's making it withdraw, and it's a 3-pointer. It's good. 18-13. I don't know if he called it.
I heard him call, partner.
He called it? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Passes out of bounds, and it'll go to Perry as Young's pass is errant, out of bounds, intended for Merle. And Perry on top by 5, 5:09. If you said he called it, we'll say he called it. Logan Lewis will walk the ball up the court. Matheson over there, left baseline. Pass inside to Adams is going to be a legal screen. I think that's going to be on Matheson. Yes, it is. A legal screen. Movie screen on Matheson as he's trying to get Adams on the alley-oop backboard.
Almost the equivalent of a rub or a pick in football, trying to get your man open.
Coming back in for Pawhuska is Hayden Henley. He'll be replacing number 35, Tucker Helmer. And Perry on top by 5, but Pawhuska has the ball. That's J.R. Young, cut off nicely by Albritton. Free throw line, it goes to Barnett. Now Barnett to Morrill. He's going to drive down the right.
Push off.
He used the arm bar on himself, and that's an offensive foul on Morrill. And that is going to be, I believe, his second, I think.
Got him in 1, I might have missed.
His first, team 4, my bad. And Logan Lewis will bring it across the court. Jacob Albritton, high right wing. Top of the key, James Boone. He hasn't dribbled yet. Gets one dribble, gets it back to Albritton. Boy, deliberate here of the Maroons. Landon Matheson has it way top of the key. Now right wing, it goes to Logan Lewis. Now he's going to drive, cut off. It'll be left corner to Matheson. Back to the left wing, Logan Lewis is going to drive. Inside pass to Chris Adams, takes one power dribble. And he's stacked up, and they're going to call it for traveling. But man, he's getting hacked everywhere, partner.
Yeah, I really don't like when referee from way up here calls it when you got two in a better position, in my opinion. But
Blake Weaver comes in now. He replaces Chris Adams. And Coach Hyatt's just, a little coaching moment here for the senior. First game of the year. J.R. Young brings it up. Left high post. That's Henley. And he'll just hand it off to Young. A long three by J.R. Young. It's up and good. He shot it from about the Y on Perry. And it's a 2-point game, 18-16.
Young kid's a pretty good player they got off the bench. He's smiling big time. That must be one of his first threes.
He was pretty decent last year, if I remember right. Yeah. Now Auburn for three in the left corner. It's no good. Rebound comes down to Blake Weaver. Good job by... And he's going to be called for traveling as he's getting hounded, but that's a traveling on Perry. And how many turnovers is that, partner?
That's 5 here in the...
Seems like it's
3 or 4.
That.
It's been like 3 or 4 in this quarter. First quarter was real clean. But this quarter's been kind of sloppy.
3:36 to go in the second quarter. It's a 2-point lead, Perry, 18-16. J.R. Young brings it up. He's going to drive against Albritton, and he's going to be called for carrying. Yeah, he's trying to do a little bit too much. He's got 4 other guys out there. He's got to remember that.
What'd they call him, a hook?
He called him a carry.
Oh, carry, okay.
Logan Lewis will just bring the ball up, the yo-yo dribble. Passes over there, Landon Matheson. Logan Lewis across the court, almost bobbled it. Albritton, now Landon Matheson will shoot from 3 from the left wing. It's no good off the side of the rim. The rebound comes down to Barnett. He's going to run. He's got everything over there clear as day. There's a charge, yeah. That is a player control foul as Barnett came down with the head of steam, kicked it out to Merle, but man, he just ran over Logan Lewis. Good job by Logan standing tall.
Number 22, Trent Barnett, his first 15 foul.
Logan Lewis will bring the ball up the court. Perry still up by 2. He thought about a 3 from the top of the key. Now he's going to give it to Matheson over there, left wing. Now back to Lewis, top of the key again. Left corner, it's James Boone. He's guarded by 2 guys. Now Logan Lewis, he's going to drive. Kicks it across the lane to Albritton and puts it up and off the glass. No, rebound comes down to Barnett. How did that one not go down? Now they're going to run. Barnett is going to, he's going to walk. That's a walk. He can't do that, but officials getting together here, seeing what they're going to call.
Gentleman right in front of us has got the call, and the rest need to look over here.
And that is a walk.
This
yes.
gentleman right here had it the whole time.
It's definitely a walk. He put the ball up across his head. I don't know how to really describe that. Can you describe that?
I was trying to figure out the scoring.
So it is a travel, so it's a turnover. If you see it on the TV, you'll see what I'm talking about because we're on PIM Network tonight, channel 59, and City of YouTube channel right now. I can watch live. Logan Lewis top the key. Now James Boone left corner. Landon Madison, good ball movement, and Logan Lewis gets called for travel. Just got a little antsy there. Now we're going to have a couple substitutions. Chris Adams back in. Sam Chambers back in.
33, Chris.
Haven't got any timeouts. We're going to make those up at halftime. So. Catch my breath here, boys. J.R. Young just going to bring it across the line. Gives it to Merle over there, right wing. Top of the key, Henley, guarded by Sam Chambers. Now to J.R. Young, and he's going to be poke checked and fouled, and he's going to be on the reach-in. I think they got Albritton. They got Albritton or Matheson, but I think they got Jacob. And they did. Is that his first?
His first.
That's his first. Team 5th.
His first.
2 minutes and 7 seconds to go before halftime. Inbound pass comes to Barnett, and he goes up for a shot, and he's going to be fouled. I think they got Matheson.
I think so, too.
And they did get Landon Matheson. I think that's his second.
Yep.
That's his team 6th. I think it was on the floor. And back into the ballgame, Braden Sweet in for Matheson. What were you going to say, partner?
No, I was just going to say, it's his second. Sorry, I'm not really worthy there.
J.R. Young inbounds to Henley. He puts up a shot. It's an air ball.
That's
and
over
the back, J.R. Young. Yes, that's going to be over the back for J.R. Young. Possession will go to Perry. I believe that's his first.
12, J.R. Young.
It is team 6th.
Yep,
One more foul will be in the bonus. Not a clean game.
No, a little bit of the opening night jitters. I don't know if it's jitters, but just opening night out of rhythm.
Albritton has it, right wing, partner. Dribbles to the top of the key, now left corner, it goes to Sweet. Now left wing, Lewis. Lewis is passed all the way to Jacob Albritton over there in the right corner, and he traveled with it. It was a bad pass by Lewis anyway.
Yeah, all the passes are not crisp, and they're putting their teammates into bad positions.
If I know Brandon, he's going to have a little Jesus meeting at halftime with these guys, because these guys are better than this. J.R. Young, he's going to get poke checked by Albritton, and that's going to be Jacob's second. That'll be the team's seventh. It'll be a bonus situation.
Yeah.
1-1.
That's what you always want to avoid any way you can. Avoid the bonus. Clock stops. Everybody gets to rest. They can score points without the clock moving.
When Albritton comes out, Landon Matheson comes back in, and J.R. Young at the line for 1-1. Just a couple dribbles. Isaac shoots it, and he missed it. Rebound, Sam Chambers. Up the court it goes to Logan Lewis, left wing. To Braden Sweet, he'll fire from about 17. It's up and good! Braden Sweet makes it a 20-16 game. Braden Sweet has obviously worked on his shooting. He didn't shoot much last year, but that looked really good. Left high post pass inside to Barnett. Goes up and off the glass. No. Rebound comes down to Matheson. And I think they got Harden for the push. And I think that's going to put Matheson at the line for 1-1 now for the Maroons. That's Harden's second, I believe.
Pawhuska number 21.
Yeah, that is. What's his name?
Lance Harden.
Harden, okay. Like James Harden?
Harden.
Yep.
I don't think it's any relation.
No, I thought I heard Barton. I had it as Barton. So thank you.
Landon Matheson's first shot is up and good, and the Maroons lead by 5. Don't make me laugh. I'm already out of breath as it is.
Well, I had to. If it's like James Harden, I know how to spell it. So.
Second shot is up, and that one is good as well. It rattles home. And Perry all of a sudden on top, 6 points, 22-16. Minute 15 to go in the half. Perry trying to make it a clean sweep. J.R. Young has it over there, right wing, guarded by Logan Lewis. Top of the key, it goes to Rector. Almost traveled with it. And the pass is batted away by Braden Sweet. He's trying to get there, and Braden's going to get there every time. And he
should have kept dribbling, Braden.
He was wide open on the flag route in the end zone, and unfortunately in basketball you got to stop.
Yeah.
In football you can keep going.
He should have just held his dribble.
He's still in football mode.
He looks like
that was a fade route to the end zone, but it's a turnover nonetheless. I'm going to miss seeing him on the field next year. Inside pass goes to Barnett. He's going to be fouled up going up for the shot, and I think they got Braden Sweet. They got Braden Sweet.
Player number 12, Braden Sweet. That is his
first foul for Braden. 18th foul. It's going to put Barnett at the line for 2 shots. Under a minute to go, 47 seconds to go. Perry leads by 6. Takes a couple dribbles. Spins the ball. Isaac shoots it. And it's off the back iron. It falls off the side. No good. Coming into the ball game for the Pawhuska Huskies, number 24, Bailey Thompson. First action he's seen tonight. Barnett will get another one. Takes a couple dribbles. Spins the ball. Isaac shoots it. And that one's off the back iron, but falls through. Got the friendly bounce. And it's 22-17, Maroons up by 5, under a minute to go. See if they hold for the last possession. With no shot clock in high school, I'm sure they will. See if Pawhuska tries to put some pressure on. Rector is coming out a little bit. Logan Lewis still has it top of the key. He's going to give it over there. Landon Matheson, left wing, back to Lewis. Right at the midcourt line. Now Rector trying to get up close to get a count. Not quite there yet. Logan Lewis has it, 20 seconds to go. He's going to drive. And he's going to just kind of do a little circle. 15 seconds to go. Rector still trying to get a count. Now he gets 1 count, gets 2 counts, gets 3. And Logan Lewis going to get trapped here.
Somebody's got to come help him.
And he gets it to Braden Sweet for about 15-foot shot. It's off the rim, no. Rebound comes down to Sam Chambers, puts it up and off, no. And that's the end of the first half. Perry leads at 22-17. And you're listening to Perry Maroon basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Hey, Maroon fans, are you looking for a great dentist? Look no further than Custom Dental and Dr. Dewhurst and let your fear disappear. Have you heard about the Maroon Fan Special? Be one of the first 10 callers and take advantage of our Let's Get Acquainted appointment and get $100 off any new dental services.
Kevin, let's go ahead and run break 4, 5, and 6, please.
Appointment includes exams, x-rays, and a private consultation for only $38.
Already ran 4, 5.
Don't wait. Call 336-2310 right now and tell our team you want the Perry Maroon Fan Special. Go Maroons, go!
The Maroons basketball team wins by working as a family. It's the same for Vance Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry. For over 19 years, our family-owned and operated dealership has made buying a new car or truck a comfortable experience. Right now, get an oil change and a filter and tire rotation for $29.95, or a diesel oil and filter change for only $69.95. Vance Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry, where it's comfortable to buy a car.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. We're going to go ahead and take another break. Go ahead and play break 5 and 6 together, please, Kevin. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball and Triple Play Sports.
At First Bank, we know you like choices. Whether you're looking for a credit card with low annual percentage rate or rewards, First Bank makes it easy to choose the option that is right for you, and there is no annual fee. With benefits such as great low rate or flexible rewards like cashback, travel, or merchandise, we have a card that fits your needs. To apply, visit our website at bankfbt.com or stop by any First Bank location. Offer subject to credit approval. First Bank and Trust Company, Perry, Billy.
I meant 7, 8, and 9, sorry.
When you walk through a hospital's doors, you have high expectations.
At Stillwater Medical Center, our physicians, nurses, and staff understand.
And we're ready to accommodate you.
Our team provides the personal care you expect from a hometown hospital.
And supports it with cutting-edge medical technology.
It's the patient experience perfected.
Learn more about our mission at stillwatermedical.com.
Integrity, respect, professionalism, and a genuine caring attitude is exactly what you can expect from us at Brown Duggar Funeral Home. We are committed to being available to you every step of the way. We know that losing a loved one is never easy, but it's our privilege, responsibility, and our calling to help ease this process as much as possible. We're avid supporters of the Perry Maroons and welcome you to come or stop by. We're located at 1010 North 7th or call us at 580-336-4444. Brown Duggar Funeral Home. We are here for you.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside now Coach Ron Dwyer. And Coach, a 64-44 victory tonight over the Pawhuska Lady Huskies. And boy, I thought I saw some really good things tonight from our freshmen. And our turnovers were down tonight. We shot the ball better. You know, it's pretty apparent that we've worked on shooting this over this offseason, and also our defensive pressure and just really getting into the faces of our opponent like they have with us in the past years. And boy, I thought we really wore them down because we have a much bigger bench than they did tonight.
Well, yeah, we did, and you know we've been working on this since May. And really, our philosophy going in was we knew we were going to have quite a few girls that could play. We knew we weren't going to be huge size-wise, and we knew that what we were going to have to do is get up and defend people to help protect our interior, if nothing else. And we also know that some easy buckets can help out these young kids get some confidence going. We knew that when we played teams like this, Pawhuska team that's really not too bad, I don't think. When we play teams, we want to try and wear them down, and I felt like they did that today.
Well, you know, it seemed like when Jessica Vinard started going off and kind of taking the game over, and she was hot tonight. She was really on fire. It really, the freshmen and the younger players kind of rallied around her, and it was like, okay, let's go. And, you know, I thought Megan Drake did some nice things tonight, too. She got a little tougher inside and had some nice buckets and some nice rebounds. Talk about those two that were the leaders out there for those freshmen.
Well, they really are. You can just see it in the freshmen's faces when Jessica gets going, how much confidence that gives them. When Megan makes it easier to play with her. You know, when Megan's out there, she always gets the ball to our girls in the right spots where they can do something with it. And she's real good at that. And I tell you, we missed her in the first half when she got into foul trouble. Just her, not even offensively or defensively. I'm just talking about her presence out there and her demeanor. Our younger kids really feed off of that.
Yeah. Well, now you got this one out of the way. You go to CHA this week and take on Destiny Christian on Thursday. Talk about what kind of squad that is, and talk about that tournament as a whole this year.
Okay, well, the CHA tournament has gotten tougher. They got a really tough Luther team in it this year. I think Luther is 11 by the coaches voting in the preseason rankings, and honestly, they were probably top 15 last year. They picked up 2 girls that are supposed to be really good players. And so to me, they're easily a top 10 team. They're going to be really tough. Our first round opponent, Destiny Christian, we played them last year. I don't remember what the score was and stuff.
We won, didn't we?
Yeah, we did win. I think they've got everybody back, and of course we graduated 3 seniors, and we're just, I mean, you could tell from tonight, we're just a totally different team really than we were last year. We play a different style, and you know, and we just have to see how matchups go with teams again. But no, I'm excited. I couldn't be prouder of the girls, and I couldn't be happier that we have got this first game under our belt now, and we're able to put a W up. In doing so, because I think you'll see a lot of these younger girls relax now and play a little bit better. And not that they played bad, but did you keep track of turnovers? How many turnovers did we have?
Yeah, we did. I think it was last check it was like 11.
Okay.
So a lot better than last year. But Coach, you said it was a good start to the year. 1-0, 20-point win over a Pawhuska team that beat us last year. So you know, good start. Good luck on the CHA tournament.
Okay, thank you.
That was Coach Ron Dwyer, your head coach of the Perry Lady Maroons, with a 64-44 win tonight. It's halftime here. The boys' game, 22-17. They lead. We'll be back, and you're listening to Perry Maroon basketball on Triple Play Sports.
A medical team that cares about your health and your community. Doctors Wooler, Jameson, Stubbs, and Payton contribute to athletic and philanthropic efforts in Stillwater and surrounding areas like Guthrie, Perry, Perkins, Cushing, and Blackwell. While we are bone and joint experts, we are also parents, friends, and neighbors. Enjoy our quality orthopedic treatment, MRI, and on-site physical therapy services as we support this community. Click outreach at orthook.com. Remember, Ortho Oklahoma, we are keeping you together.
Follow up with your team and favorite players in the Perry Daily Journal, supplying your local news for 120 years. The PDJ is a proud supporter of Perry Maroon athletes, from headlines to classified, covering Noble County for more than a century. Pick up a paper or check out our e-edition today to keep current on all Noble County news. Visit our website at www.pdjnews.com to subscribe and friend us on Facebook.
Campbell Communications is proud to sponsor and to bring you Perry Maroon Athletics. To become a sponsor, please visit www.campbellcommunicationsok.com or call and ask for Brock.
Kevin, go ahead and run break 11-2 after this, and we'll be back for the game.
Campbell Communications, where we bring the game to you.
We have a simple message for our local residents and neighbors.
The best patient experience in healthcare isn't an hour away.
It's right here at Stillwater Medical Center.
We're pledging excellence.
And our physicians, nurses, and staff are promising compassionate care every day.
So when you need understanding, attentive treatment,
You can stay close to home.
Learn more by visiting stillwatermedical.com.
Does your bank send you a text when you have a low balance? FD&T does. You can receive a first alert text message on your cell phone keeping you informed about your account activity no matter where you are. As always, you are in control. Choose only the alerts you want to receive. When you need us, we're there 24/7. First Bank and Trust Company, Perry, Billings, Covington. Community-minded, just like you. Member FDIC.
And welcome back to Perry, Oklahoma. John Devine Hall, Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. Almost ready to get the third quarter started as your Perry Maroon boys on top 22-17. Want to let you know this game is sponsored in part by Devon Energy, who take pride in supporting local communities and events where they operate. Visit devonenergy.com today to learn more about how they're producing energy in a responsible manner. Devon Energy commitment runs deep. And Mike, I think the story of the halftime for Brandon Hyde and the squad is, you're a senior-laden team compared to this team, and you're better than this team. You're not really showing it, and it's just got to be a little bit more crisper in the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. They're settling a little bit too much for the three-point jumper. I'd like to see him work inside to Adams more and often, because he had 6 points early on, only had 2 the rest of the way.
Yeah.
Playing defensively, though, they're playing great. They're getting in the passing lanes. They're rebounding well. I like to see that, forcing a lot of turnovers. But on the offensive end, I just like to see a little less reliance on the three.
As we get started, Perry has the ball inbound to Logan Lewis as we're going to work to the south end of the gym. Now Albritton over there, left corner. Back to Logan Lewis. Back to Albritton, playing a little catch. Inside it goes to Sam Chambers, left high post. Inside to Chris Adams, puts up a shot. And off the glass and in. A foul called. Count the basket. And if that's on the Red Eagle, that's his third foul, partner. And a quick third foul on Red Eagle to start the second half.
And that's a perfect start. Get inside to Adams. He shoots it, he draws a foul, and makes the basket.
Adams will go to the line. He's perfect at the free throw line. I probably just jinxed him. Yeah, I didn't. Good thinking, and he gets the shot to go. Traditional three-point play, and Perry leads it by 8, 25-17. Now quickly up the court is Barnett, guarded by Sweet. Passes over here to Red Eagle on the right wing, trying to go inside. Good defense. Now over here to Merle. That's Rector in the right corner. His pass almost stolen at the free throw line. Yeah, he caused a travel. Lewis tried to go for the steal, caused Merle to travel, and it's a turnover for the Huskies.
Like I said again, the two things I wanted to see. They get Adams and they continued the passing lane. They listened to me. They heard me.
They heard you. Logan Lewis picks up his dribble at the top of the key, gives to Albritton over there, right wing. Inside pass to Adams. Cross court to left wing. That's Braden Sweet. Now reverse the ball to Albritton. Inside it goes to Adams. Takes one power dribble. Puts up the shot. Oh, it goes. It's not good. And rebound to the ball. Sam Adams puts up the shot off the glass and in. And a foul called. Count the basket. And let's see who the foul's on. And that is on number 20 for Henley. That is, I believe, his first, and that's going to be Sam Adams at the free throw line. And all of a sudden, you look up, and Perry's up by 10, partner.
Absolutely. 2 chances for and ones, three-point plays here in 2 possessions.
Sam Chambers puts up their free throw. It's no good. Rebound is out of bounds off of Chris Adams, it looks like. It'll go to Pawhuska. Oh, I was calling him Sam Adams?
Yeah, you were.
Oh I
wasn't going to say anything.
I'm sorry. Coach Hyde told me that he said Sam Adams in one of my emails, and lo and behold, I called him Sam Adams. I do not like that drink. I'm sorry. It's Sam Chambers.
Wow.
Now J.R. Young from
down.
Stillwater. It's no good. Rebound comes down. It's on the floor loose. A loose ball foul, and it's a jump ball, and it'll stay with Pawhuska, I believe. But let's see. The officials getting together. One called one thing, and one call was going to be another. I think one of the officials was going to call a loose ball foul. The other one called a jump ball, and it's going to be a jump ball to be possession for Pawhuska.
That's Sweet down there getting loose ball, like going for a fumble in football.
Young inbounds to Barnett. Cross to the right wing. That's Merle. And it's batted away. Picked up by Red Eagle. Cut off on the right baseline by Chambers. Inside it goes to Henley. 3-foot shot, no good. Rebound. Fought for, comes down to Barnett. Now fought for again. His shot is no good. And it goes to Young at the top of the key. A mad scramble inside pass to Henley, and there's going to be a loose ball foul. Actually, not a loose ball foul. It's just going to be a hand check, and I think they got Sam Chambers with the first foul of the game.
What's the half?
Actually, no. Yeah, they got his. It's the second foul on number 5, Sam Chambers. J.R. Young to inbound to Red Eagle, finds him. He's going to fire from about 12 foot. It goes off the rim. No, rebound comes down to Sweet. Outlet to Logan Lewis, and here he comes up the right side of the floor. Now to Albritton for 3 from the right corner. No good. Rebound comes down to Sweet. Sweet inside to Chris Adams, takes a couple power drills, puts it up and off the glass and in! Chris Adams with a nice power move down the lane, and it's good. And now Monty Unruh wants a timeout, and he's going to get it right before the steal. And they're going to give him the timeout. We're going to take one with him. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball and Triple Play Sports.
A member of the Oklahoma Recyclers Association and a proud supporter of the Perry Maroons. Northern buys metal, cars, tin, old equipment, aluminum cans, copper brass, and stainless steel for recycling. You can visit them at 505 South 12th Street in Perry. Call them at 580-336-4663, or you can email them at nmetals@aol.com. Northern Oklahoma Metals. Want to scrap?
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw as we get back to action. Perry on top by 12, 29-17. I apologize to Sam Chambers for getting his name wrong. I like cold, crisp Coca-Cola. I don't drink any of that other stuff, so there we go. And I encourage you not to either. As we're back to action, 29-17.
The more you know.
J.R. Young over there, left wing, top the key, Red Eagles. Get a fire from three.
Wow, that was
and
way
right in Chris Adams' face. Nothing but the bottom of the net. It's good, 29-20. It's just nothing you can do. That's just good defense. He just made a shot. Logan Lewis over there to Albritton in the right corner. He'll dribble to the right wing. Top of the key over here by the midcourt stripe is Sweet. Now reverse to Logan Lewis. Inside pass, a wild pass by Logan Lewis. He tries to save it. I think he stepped on the end line, and I think they did get him. Oh, it must have been Pawhuska had the ball and stepped on the end line. It's going to stay with the Maroons. So Albritton will inbound underneath his own basket. He'll find Lewis over there, right corner. Sam Chambers at the top of the key. His pass is stolen by J.R. Young, and here comes the Huskies. He's going to fire from three from the right wing, and it goes off the back iron. No. Sam Chambers with the rebound. Outlet to Logan Lewis. Oh, a nice crossover move and reverse the ball to Chambers. Now to Sweet. Sweet cross-court pass to Albritton in the corner. Left corner for three is Logan Lewis. No good. Rebound falls to Barnett. Over the back is going to be called, I believe, on Albritton. Actually, no, we got Sweet. My bad. That'll be Braden's second. Team foul third.
Yeah, I've got two on it, too.
And it'll be Pawhuska's ball. Perry's still up by 9. But you can tell it's the first game of the year. You really can. It's just going to get better from here. This team's a good team. Perry is. Morrell now gives it to Red Eagle to top the key, guarded closely by Adams. Now to Barnett. Inside it goes to Henley. Takes one power dribble and takes a shot. It's no good. Rebounded by Sam Chambers. Outlet to Albritton. He'll bring it up the left side of the court. Now to top of the key, Braden Sweet. Reverse to Chambers, and he's going to travel. Got to put your pivot foot down and keep it there when you take the pass. And
his mind started going before his feet. He moved without dribbling first.
He'll come out, and James Boone will come in. Matheson is also in for the Maroons. Red Eagle will bring the ball up the court for the Huskies. Passes to Merle over there, left wing. Top of the key, it goes to Barnett. Inside, Henley makes one move and shoots it over his right shoulder. No good. Rebound, James Boone. Outlet to Matheson. Now to Albritton, the top of the key. Inside to the low post, left low post to James Boone. Now to Sweet. Now to Albritton. Reverse all the way to Matheson over their right wing. Top of the key, Albritton now. Inside pass to Chris Adams at the free throw line. Back to Albritton from the top of the key for three, and it rattles out. No, rebound, fought for James Boone. Gives it to Matheson for three at the right wing. No good. Rebound comes down to Henley for the Huskies, and here comes the Huskies. Outlet to Barnett. Braden Sweet was trying to get a charge, but Barnett gets up the court. A wild drive by Barnett, stripped and stolen by James Boone, and he might be hurt. Braden Sweet has the ball to Matheson over there, right wing. Top of the key, it goes to Braden Sweet. Left high post to James Boone. Pass inside to Chris Adams. Bat away. Retrieved by Chris Adams to James Boone. Now to Matheson. Now top of the key to Sweet. Left high post to James Boone. Now to Sweet. Now back to Albritton for three. In the left wing. It's up and it's good. Cha-ching. Jacob Albritton for three. And the Maroons lead it by 12. 32-20. And we got a timeout on the floor. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Campbell Communications is proud to sponsor and to bring you Perry Maroon Athletics. To become a sponsor, please visit www.campbellcommunicationsok.com or call and ask for Brock at 405-204-4246. Campbell Communications, where we bring the game to you.
And we're going on a free ride, and the free ride is 32-20. The tune of the Perry Maroon lead right now, partner, and Perry has come out. It's not as crisp as you want it to, but man, a little bit better than the first half.
Yeah, and they're ramping up the pressure even more and keeping Pawhuska off balance, and opened up with the 10-3 advantage here early on in the third period. That one long three that they got, Red Eagle got over Adams, but You know, every time they come down the court, Adams needs to get a touch, and they did that early on in the third, but they kind of gone away from it again, and they're kind of settling for threes.
Yeah.
2 of 15 from 3 tonight, and I know that they can hit them, but at some point when you're 2 of 15, it's time to go other directions for a few possessions. And then of course Albritton breaks the streak with the 3 there, the slump. So altogether, though, I like the intensity on defense, a little more crispness on offense.
Right. Barnett inbounds to Red Eagle. He'll walk the ball up the middle of the court. He'll be guarded by Chris Adams at the top of the key. Thought about a 3. Inside pass to Henley. Guarded by James Boone. Almost 3 seconds in the lane. Got to watch that. He's been in there about 4. And the pass goes off of Morrell's hands and out of bounds. Perry will get the ball, and I guess it was karma because Perry should have got the ball anyway on the 3 seconds. He was camped out in there, partner.
Yeah, and all you got to do is get 1 foot out, and he did, and he was in there for a while.
Albritton has the top of the key. Left high post pass to James Boone. He's hounded. Pass is batted away and stolen, but there's going to be a loose ball foul, and I think Adams compounded the mistake, and that's his second foul, team 4th. And he looks at Coach Height, and he kind of nods his head. He's like, yeah, that was my bad.
Yeah, I just got a little too aggressive there, out of position to make that steal.
Now Red Eagle will bring the ball up the court. He'll behind the pass, back pass to J.R. Young, back to Henley atop the key, inside Barnett. Got a height advantage. Takes 1 power dribble. Good defense by Braden Sweet as the shot was no good. The pass goes out of bounds, but, boy, he had a height advantage on Braden Sweet, but I guess maybe not because Braden he's got some hops, too.
Yeah, you can't out-tough Braden either.
No. He will take on Goliath. Henley for 3 from the left corner, no good, and there's Braden Sweet again with the rebound, outlet to Albritton. Here come the Maroons. Now to Matheson, thought about a 3, inside pass to Chris Adams, 1 for power dribble, puts up a shot, no good, but he's going to be fouled, and it's going to be on the floor, or it's going to be during the shot.
No, they got it on
Henley. I think that's his third.
I got 2 for him.
His second, sorry, and that'll put Chris Adams, that was on the shot, so he'll let him free throw line for 2 shots.
So got to be 1 on the line.
Spins the ball, takes a couple dribbles. Isaac shoots it.
And
he makes it. You're bad. That's your bad.
That one was on me.
It always happens.
Yeah.
I got lucky last time when I said it. So he'll get the ball, he'll spin the ball, take a couple dribbles. Isaac shoots it, and that one is good. And it's 33-20. Back in the ball game is Joe Rupp for the Maroons. Braden Sweet goes out. So J.R. Young will bring the ball up the court. Perry on top by 13. He's going to dribble drive against Albritton. Good job by Albritton. Now Merle has it over there. Left wing, top of the key. It goes to Henley. He loses it off his hands. It's stolen by James Boone. And he gets it to the top of the key to Joe Rupp to start the offense. He's going to pass it to Matheson over there. Right wing, back to Joe Rupp. Top of the key. Left wing, Albritton. He's going to fire from 3, and it's up, and it's good! Jacob Albritton for 3. Cha-ching again. Another 3 goes down for the Maroons, and they're up by 16, pulling away in the third quarter. Barnett's going to drive against Joe Rupp. Good job by the senior. Gets it to J.R. Young. He's going to drive down the baseline against Albritton. Puts up a shot at fadeaway. No good. Rebound comes down to Albritton. Here comes the Maroons. They want to run. In transition, Albritton across the lane to Adams. Puts it up off the glass. No. A foul called. And I think the foul's going to be on Barnett. It will be. That'll put Adams at the free throw line again, but I like that transition play, partner.
Yeah, absolutely. It's getting in open space, finding the man in the transition, getting to the right man, and drawing the foul. Getting to the line again. Love the charity stripe. You got to love it.
Chris Adams goes to the line for 2 shots again. Perry up by 16, 36-20. Spins the ball a couple times, takes a couple dribbles. Isaac shoots it. And that's off the back iron, no good.
I didn't say anything that time. So it was not me.
They'll get another one to atone here and split the difference. Spins the ball a couple times, takes a couple dribbles, shoots it, and that's off the back iron. Gets his own rebound, puts it up off, no. Rebound comes down to James Boone, no good. He gets another rebound by Chris Adams, puts it off the glass and in. A foul called this time, count the basket. And I think that's Barnett again, and that's his second foul in as many seconds. And yes, it will be on Barnett. That'll be his third foul, 15th foul, and Adams will go to the line for the traditional three-point play. It's up, and that's good, and it's a 39-20 ball game as Blake Weaver comes in and replaces Chris Adams. That's sheer will
determination
to want
right
the
there.
ball.
Absolutely.
Right there. Pawhuska looked around at each other. It's like, what are we doing? There's a little bit of frustration setting in right now. Red Eagle on the drive. He's going to pass it to J.R. Young. Good hustle by Albritton. But gets it to Barnett over here. He's going to drive the right baseline. Cut off.
Oh, he's just bulling his way in.
Tries to bull his way in there. Like you said, the shot is no good. The rebound falls out of bounds off at James Boone. But my God, partner, he's got 4 other players, and he's just bulling his way in on 3 guys.
He's just frustrated at the second half here.
Young inbounds to Red Eagle. He thought about a 3. He's going to drive down the right baseline again. He's going to kick it to Helmer. Now Morrell will fire from 3 from the top of the key. Rims off the rim, no. Rebound comes down to Weaver. An outlet to James Boone. Now he'll give it to Albritton. Albritton will bring the ball up the court to set up the offense on the left side. Top of the key, it's James Boone. He'll just hand it off to Albritton. He's going to be guarded by Morrell. Gets it to Joe Rupp over here, left wing. He fakes. Gets the top of the key, back to Albritton, right wing. He'll dribble to the right high post, no good on the shot. Rebound comes down to Merle, and there's a jump ball and possession. Let's see, it's going to stay with Perry. And we saw this in the girls' game, partner, and it's starting to show fatigue.
Yeah, Pawhuska not going to their bench too much either for the boys.
Joe Rupp inbounds to James Boone. Now he'll give it to Albritton over there. Right high wing. Hounded by Merle. Now to Joe Rupp. Now back to Albritton by the timeline. Still hounded by Merle. Jacob gets away, gets it back to Joe Rupp. Right wing, 25 seconds to go third quarter. Perry on top by 19. Merle all over, and he finally gets called for the poke check and the hand check, and boy, it took him a while, and the referee was giving him the benefit of the doubt, but then he finally said, I got to call him.
Yeah, it was a little too much, too aggressive.
That's Merle's second foul.
They had a foul to give, so I think that's what Merle was doing there.
16th foul, I think you're right. Inbound to Albritton, almost really loses the pass, gets it to Joe Rupp over there, right wing. Right corner, James Boone for 3, it's blocked, and it's pulled down by Helmer, blocked by Merle, and quickly up the court to Merle to J.R. Young. He's hounded by 2 Maroons. Back to Merle, he's going to fire inside to Helmer for 2, no good. Rebound comes down to Matheson, and that's the end of the third quarter. 39-20 as we go to the fourth. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
A medical team that cares about your health and your community. Doctors Wooler, Jameson, Stubbs, and Payton contribute to athletic and philanthropic efforts in Stillwater and surrounding areas like Guthrie, Perry, Perkins, Cushing, and Blackwell. While we are bone and joint experts, we are also parents, friends, and neighbors. Enjoy our quality orthopedic treatments, MRI, and on-site physical therapy services as we support this community. Click outreach at orthook.com. Remember, Ortho Oklahoma, we are keeping you together.
The world needs a lot of energy to run, so we care about where and how it's produced. At Devon Energy, we're not just providing energy, but responsible ways to supply it. That's why we're proud supporters of the areas where we live and work, because just as important as what the world needs today is what it needs for tomorrow. Devon Energy. Commitment.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw as we go to the fourth quarter. Perry on top, 39-20. I want to let you know this game is sponsored in part by Devon Energy, who take pride in supporting local communities and events where they operate. Visit devonenergy.com today to learn more about how they're one of the world's leading oil and natural gas producers. Devon Energy commitment runs deep. And commitment has run deep as Perry is pulling away with a 19-point lead, partner, 39-20 as we start the fourth.
Yeah, I outscored the Huskies 17-3 in that quarter. Very good defense.
As the Huskies have the ball, the aforementioned Huskies have the ball. J.R. Young over there, left wing. And his pass is stolen, and Joe Rupp had a breakaway layup. He missed it. The rebound falls down to Landon Matheson. He puts it up and off the glass and in, and it's a 41-20 lead. And J.R. Young will just walk the ball up the court for the Huskies. Dribble to the left wing. He's going to dribble down the left side of the lane. Cut off by 2 Perry Maroons. Now across the lane to Red Eagle over here. Right baseline. Cut off. Right wing now to Merle. Wanted to go inside to Helmer, but good defense by Blake Weaver in there. Red Eagle now is going to just dribble drive to the top of the key. Passes to J.R. Young over there, left wing. Helmer at the top of the key. Inside passes stolen by Rupp. And I think they got Joe Rupp with the arm bar on the back.
Wow.
Yeah, that's exactly what the referee said, an arm bar. on the backside, and Joe Rupp is going to be guilty of the foul, his first, team fifth, and couldn't see it, but if the referee had a better angle than I did. Inbound his to Barnett, and Joe Rupp got back-to-back fouls in about 2 seconds.
Come on, Joe.
And he just wanted to get in the books.
Yeah.
He's got 2 fouls.
2 fouls right real quick.
Second foul on Joe Rupp, the senior. Inbound to J.R. Young.
Miscommunication.
I'm open over here, J.R. Young. He's trying to find me. I guess I was open, but Merle gets it at the timeline. Back to Young. Guarded by Lewis. He's going to dribble to the top of the key and set up the offense again. Perry on top by 21, 41-20. Cut off at the free throw line. His pass to Merle over here, right wing. Merle, yeah, he walked. He took some luggage with that vacation on that trip on the travel, so and that's a walk. 41-20 as Perry gets the ball.
Again, I can't say enough. Just the defense, the pressure by Perry, suffocating. Yeah, you can't not let him have anything easy.
Logan Lewis will bring the ball up the court. Will dribble to the left side.
Pawhuska switched to man here.
Good pick there by Blake Weaver. Gets it to Landon Matheson over there right wing into Chris Adams, and he shuffled his feet.
Yeah,
he did.
He didn't think so, but nobody ever does.
Coach Height said, yes, you did, and Chris Adams kind of shook his head. Okay, Coach, I'll go back here and play defense now.
Exactly. Coach tells you did. You got to accept it.
41-20, 6:39 to go in the ball game. Perry on top, looking for the clean sweep tonight. Top the key, Henley. He almost traveled, and he's going to double dribble. I think I jinxed him because I said he almost traveled. Then he double dribbled right on cue. Another turnover for the Huskies, and coming back into the ball game, Jacob Albritton inside and in for Landon Matheson. Weaver will inbound to Logan Lewis. Pressure being applied by Barnett. Logan Lewis, just token pressure. Gets it across the timeline. Fires to Joe Rupp over there, right wing. Almost traveled. Inside pass to Chris Adams. Left shot. No good.
Wow.
He's fighting for the rebound. Gets it back himself, and he's going to get fouled in the process. And that is Chris Adams to a T right there, partner, that you're going to see this year. That is just sheer determination that he's going to get the ball, and he's going to get 1-and-1.
Absolutely.
Right here.
I'm going to count him for at least 2 rebounds on that play, too.
That foul on Henley, his third, and Adams goes to the line for a 1-and-1. Spins the ball, takes a couple dribbles, eyes it, shoots it, and that one rattles home. So it's a 22-point lead, 42-20. And boy, partner, none of the games tonight have been close.
No, you're right, they haven't. They've just been wearing down towards the end.
Second shot is up and good, and it's 43-20. And a substitution now in for Pawhuska. That's 24, Bailey Thompson. He returns. He'll replace Merle.
What I mean is the opposing team has been worn down towards the end of the game, every single game.
J.R. Young will bring the ball up the court. Passes to the right wing, Red Eagle. Thought about a three. He's going to drive down the lane now. Puts up a wild shot. Gets his own rebound. Puts it up. No good. Rebound comes down to Weaver. Outlet to Logan Lewis, and that's just Red Eagle just being very frustrated tonight.
Yeah, he's really been pinned down tonight.
Logan Lewis thought about driving. Now he's going to pass it inside to Adams. Passes batted away, but retrieved by Adams. Back to Lewis over here, left wing. Lewis inside pass to Chris. Takes one power dribble, puts it up and off.
Another foul.
And no, the shot is no good, but the foul is called. And Henley a little bit of English with Chris Adams, and taking he didn't like the way Chris Adams went into him, I guess, and I guess the foul's on the floor.
Well, it's still 1-and-1. If it was a foul, it's 1-and-1.
I don't know if that was a foul, but we got a 30-second time, or 30-second. We're going to take one with him. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple A Sports.
I guess he just knocked it out of bounds.
Anywhere without having to carry your laptop along. First Bank is proud to bring you mobile banking. It gives you full access to your account safely and securely from your mobile phone. Mobile banking adds a new level of convenience to managing your account. You can bank on the go no matter where you are. View your accounts, make transfers, pay bills, and even receive text alerts, all from the ease of your cell phone. When you need us, we're there 24/7. First Bank and Trust Company, community-minded just like you. Member FDIC.
Hey, welcome back to Zone Divine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw, and I guess there was just a
must have been just
knocked out of bounds
and
blocked shot, and Boy, Taylor Henley got up like he was really mad at Chris Adams, and
well,
the official,
he's tired of getting whooped up on him all night.
The
That's
official
what I
had
would be
to intervene there, and it wasn't any scuffle, but Albrecht inbounds to Blake Weaver over here, left wing. He'll get the offense started to Logan Lewis, the top of the key. He'll dribble to the left wing. Thought about a three, and he's going to dribble drive. Nice pass down the lane to Chris Adams, and he puts it up, and it's in. And another basket for Chris Adams, 45-20 on the give and go. Nicely done by Logan Lewis and Chris Adams.
Yep, perfect two-man game there.
J.R. Young, top of the key to Henley. He'll fire from three. No.
We'll take that all night.
Rebound comes down to Adams. Outlet to Logan Lewis. I don't know how many assists I don't know if we're keeping assists tonight or not. There's a trip call by Red Eagle.
Yeah, Adams.
And that's frustration right there.
Adams has got 4.
That's Red Eagle's 4th. And, you know, this team is going to be a little bit more unselfish this year, it looks like, as they've been sharing the basketball pretty well tonight.
Yeah, actually, Lewis has 5.
Logan Lewis will go to the line for a 1-and-1. His first free throw of the year. Takes a while. Shoots it. And rattles that one off the rim. No. Rebound comes down to Henley. He's just going to hand it off to J.R. Young, and here come the Huskies. Down by 25. Henley has it top of the key. He's going to dribble down the right side of the lane. Just hands off to Red Eagle. Red Eagle's going to fire from 3, and it's no good off the front of the rim. Rebound comes to Logan Lewis. He's going to run. He's got a 3-on-2. And give and go to Chris Adams on the left side. Up and off the glass and in. And boy, that was pretty. A 3-on-2 break for the Maroons, and it was capitalized by a nice shot and a nice assist by Logan Lewis. There, Young passes to Henley over there at the left block.
Travel.
He's going to pass it across the lane. I think they got bailed out. Blake Weaver on the foul. And Henley is slow to get up. Blake Weaver tried to help him up, but didn't want anything to do with it. And that's Joe Rupp's 3rd. I thought it was Weaver, but it's going to be Rupp's 3rd, and that'll put Henley at the line for a 1-and-1, I believe. Has he gone to the line tonight?
Henley has not.
This is his first trip to the line. Puts it up, and it's off the back iron. No. Rebound falls to Logan Lewis, and here comes Perry. He wants to run. Quick pass up the middle of the left side of the court to Adams. Good idea, but probably not the best percentage shot or percentage pass.
Yeah, it's a little out of position.
And, you know, up 27, I think Coach Hyde will be okay with that, but in closer games, you can't do that.
Right, absolutely.
Coming back into the ball game for the Huskies is Bailey Thompson and Lance Harden. So J.R. Young will dribble the ball off the court. He's going to take a long 3, and it's up and good. He shot it from about the end of the E on Perry on the floor, and it's 47-23. He's got some range, partners.
He's got in the building range.
Logan Lewis behind the back dribble. He's going to dribble down the lane and give it to Chris Adams on the right side. It's no good on the shot, but there's a foul. He'll go to the line for 2 shots, and that foul's on Lance Harden. Chris Adams not happy with himself. He could have for converting that shot, but Harden had something to do with it. I think he held his arm down.
Yeah, he made it impossible for him to get the ball up, but another great drive by Lewis, bringing the defense to him and hitting the open man.
Adams spins the ball, dribbles it a couple times, shoots it, and makes it. So 48-23, Perry on top by 25. 3:47 to go in the 4th. Takes a couple dribbles, shoots it. That's off the back iron. No, rebound comes down. I think they might have got Harden again. They did. Harden over the back as Chris Adams had good position on that rebound. Followed his shot like we're taught to fundamentally, and he's got to go to the line again.
He's been living at the line tonight.
And now we're in the double bonus now, so he'll get 2 shots.
This will be his 15th and 16th attempts tonight at the line.
Couple dribbles, shoots the first one. That one rattles home. 49-23, up by 26 now. Adams will get another one. James Boone getting set to check in for the Maroons. Takes a couple dribbles, shoots it, and that one's off the front of the rim. No. Rebound comes down to Blake Weaver, and then he's just robbed in the back on the back by Red Eagle. And Chris Adams compounds that with a reach-in foul on Red Eagle. Red Eagle will go to the line for 1-1. Chris Adams, that's his third, I believe.
Yeah.
James Boone and Sam Chambers coming in for the Maroons. And coming into the ball game for Pawhuska, number 14, that'll be Brandon Hicks, his first action tonight. I don't know what happened there. That was kind of weird. So Rector will be back in for the Huskies as well. Red Eagle at the line for 1-1, puts his first shot up. It's off the back iron. No. He gets his own rebound and up, faking up and under, and it's up and good. Foul call, count the basket. And it will count. That foul is on Sam Chambers. I think that's his second or third. That is his third foul. Red Eagle at the line for the traditional three-point play, puts a shot up, and it's up and good. It's 49-26. Perry still on top by 23. 3:31 to go in the ball game. Logan Lewis passes to Albritton, who's back into the ball game for the Maroons. Top to key, James Boone. Left wing, Logan Lewis. Good fake. Now back to James Boone at the free throw line. Now to Braden Sweet over there. Right wing. Now top of the key to Logan Lewis. A timeout by Brandon Height. We'll take one with him. If I have one left, let's see if I do. And I do. We'll take one with him. You listen to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Basketball team wins by working as a family. It's the same for Vance Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry. For over 19 years, our family-owned and operated dealership has made buying a new car or truck a comfortable experience. Right now, get an oil change and filter and tire rotation for $29.95, or a diesel oil and filter change for only $69.95. Vance Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry, where it's comfortable to buy a car.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. If I turn ourselves on, we'll be good. But Perry leads at 49-26 by 23, and partner, it's just been the same song, different team all night. It's just Perry's got more firepower on the bench.
Yeah.
And they're just substituting, and just playing unselfish basketball tonight, too. So.
Yep. I think we got, let's see, 11 assists. Lewis has 6, so
you know, this
he's
team
been the key contributor.
This team has a potential to be pretty good this year. You know, if they just really do some of the little things better this year than they did last year.
Yeah, absolutely. Only 11 turnovers tonight. That's a good number.
Logan Lewis has the ball. Now to Jacob Albritton, left wing. Top of the key to Braden Sweet. Perry in no hurry. Logan Lewis over there, right wing. He's going to drive down the lane, kick it to
another
James
great
Boone.
Pass.
Off the glass and in. Foul called. Count the basket. And another assist by Logan Lewis. And the foul is going to go on 23. And 24, excuse me. That's Bailey Thompson, his first. And that'll put James Boone at the line for the three-point play. Takes one dribble. Isaac shoots it, and that's off the back iron. No. Rebound comes down. It's Sam Chambers is going to be called for over the back. That's his fourth foul. That will put Pawhuska now into double bonus. 2:58 to go in the ball game. Coming in for the Huskies for the first time, number 35. He's been in before. That's Tucker Helmer. I guess he's going to come in for the shooter.
Yeah, you got to wait till at least one shot.
And coming in for Perry in a minute will be Landon Matheson. So that'll be Thompson at the line for 2 shots in the double bonus. Takes one dribble. Isaac shoots it. And that's on the front iron, no good. And that's fatigue right there again. Now coming into the game is Tucker Helmer and Landon Matheson. And Logan Lewis goes out. And he might be done for the night, partner. That's a good game for Logan tonight.
I would think so, yeah. Under 3 minutes to play, got a sizable lead. He's had a good game tonight.
Thompson with the second shot. That rattles home. It's 51-27. And Albritton will bring the ball up the right side of the court to Matheson over there in the right corner. Top of the key, Albritton back to Matheson, right wing. Now back to the top of the key. Back now to Braden Sweet over left wing. Right wing to Matheson. Right corner over there to Chambers. Dribbles to the top of the key. It's just going to pass it off to Matheson. Right wing, it goes to Albritton. A zone again, 2-3 zone for the Huskies. Now back to Albritton, right wing. Drives, cut off. Nice reverse there. Cross-court pass to Sam Chambers over there, left wing. Now back to the right wing, Matheson. Back to Albritton, right corner. Inside pass is batted away, stolen. And he carried the ball, got away with it. and it's going to be stolen anyway by Braden Sweet. Outlet to Jacob Albritton. He's got a break on the loose, misses the shot. Rebound by James Boone. He misses it. Albritton gets his rebound back, puts it up off the glass and in. And that's just sheer willpower again, partner.
Yep, Albritton's one of those feisty guys who won't give up on a play.
We have owned the offensive glass tonight. Rector has it. He's going to drive down the left side, puts up a shot. It's off the side of the rim. No good. Rebound comes down to Sweet. Now to Albritton, up the court to Matheson. He's going to slow it down. Good move there by Landon. Top of the key now, Albritton. 1:35 to go. Landon Matheson over there, right wing. Little dribble drive to the top of the key. Now, Perry in no hurry. He's getting a count, though. He's got to watch it. Gets it back to Albritton. He'll spin. He'll just hand it off to Matheson. Matheson over here to Chambers. And referee's going to stop.
He wants to get the subs
and
in.
get the subs in. And Austin Ray is in for the Maroons. And I'm going to have to really...
Saw number 1.
Baker Shields in. Number 30 in for the Maroons. Braden Baird. Baker Shields, Braden Baird, Sam Chambers. Landon Matheson and Austin Ray is in for Perry. And then Pawhuska has a lot of guys in that...
oh, wow. I think they went almost wholesale.
It was a wholesale change. Now Baker Shields has it. Going to give it to Landon Matheson over there, right wing. Hopefully Pawhuska doesn't get the ball. I'm clueless on who's out there. Chambers, now to Matheson, back to Shields at the top of the key. Right wing, it goes to Braden Baird. He's going to shoot from 3 from the left wing. No good. Rebound is fought for in that corner, and it's off of Sam Chambers, and it's going to go to Pawhuska, and it's going to make me do my job a little bit better here. So 14, Brandon Hicks brings the ball up the court. I don't have a 3 on my roster. I think that's Matthew Taft over there. Hicks will hand off to number 10. That's Colton Hinman. Hinman to Taft. Taft will give it to 22. That is Trent Barnett, and it's stolen. And Sam Chambers goes down, and he's going to be fouled on the drive. Actually, that's not Trent Barnett. That's 32 out there that just had the pass stolen. And it is Peyton Kilpatrick. So Chambers will go to the line for 2 shots. 33.2 seconds to go. Perry on top, 53-27. First shot is up and good. 54-27. Perry on top by 27 points. Chambers gets another one. Isaac shoots it. That one's off the back rim. No. Rebound comes down to 33. That is... I don't have a 33 here. Boy, I don't know.
Well, good rebound, 33.
Good rebound. 20 seconds to go. As ball now... let's see. Hickman has it. Passes down to 32. That's Kilpatrick at the top of the key. Inside it goes to 33. Got away with the push. Puts up a shot. No good. Rebound comes down to Chambers. Outlet to Baker Shields, and I think that's going to be the ball game with 3 seconds. Braden Baird will hold it, and Perry's going to win it by 27 points, 54-27, and a clean sweep tonight for Perry as they win all 4 ball games. As Perry goes to 1-0, and with a 54-27 win. We'll see if we can get Brandon Hyde up here after the ball game and have a little talk with him after the game and see his thoughts. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Integrity, respect, professionalism, and a genuine caring attitude is exactly what you can expect from us at Brown Decker Funeral Home. We are committed to being available to you every step of the way. We know that losing a loved one is never easy, but it's our privilege, responsibility, and our calling to help ease this process as much as possible. We're avid supporters of the Perry Maroons and welcome you to come or stop by. We're located at 1010 North 7th, or call us at 580-336-4444. Brown Duggar Funeral Home. We are here for you.
Duty. Neighbors united for the common good. Honor. The faith that dedication to a noble cause is right, just, and good. Country. A vow to support our nation's people during desperate times. Duty. Honor. Country. We're the Army National Guard. Call 1-800-GO-GUARD.
The Army National Guard. You can.
Sponsored by the Oklahoma National Guard. Aired by the Oklahoma Association of Broadcasters and this station.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw as Perry's victorious in the boys game 54-27. Let's see if we can get a rundown on the stats from the boys game. We're going to have Brandon Hyde up here to talk about the game tonight. But partner, clean sweep 4 games tonight. Perry wins all 4. Let's go over the stats tonight and talk about the hours that we had tonight for Perry.
All right, well, total we got. I'll have to go individual because with the way they do these others, it's kind of confusing. But Adams had a great night tonight, 25 points.
Nice. 11
of 16 from the line, 7 of 10 overall from the field. 9 rebounds, a couple steals. I think he had a couple blocks. Alberton had 15. Shot a lot of threes. He's their three-point man, I guess. 3 for 10 from the three, and ended up with 15, like I said. Sweet had a kind of night you always say, tough, gritty. Just does what he has to do. 2 points, 8 rebounds.
Right.
He had 8 rebounds. Lewis, no points, but he had 7 assists and 3 rebounds. That's a good night, good line from him. Overall, only had 11 turnovers, 13 fouls, 35 rebounds, 6 steals, a couple of blocks, and we were 14 to 22 from the line, so could improve a little bit there. Chambers had 3 points and 6 rebounds. Weaver came in, had a nice night. He had 4 rebounds off the bench, just doing what you're supposed to do. Just come in and play defense and get rebounds. Alberton also had 4 rebounds. I don't know if I mentioned that. And I got, let's see, Boone had a 3. He had a pretty good night off the bench. 5 points, excuse me. 4 rebounds, couple assists, and a steal. So a good night for him off the bench too. And the lefty Boone, I'll call him. And for Pawhuska, really not much to. Young had those 2 huge deep threes, but 8. So that's 8 points. 8 points total from him. He was led the way, and Red Eagle was second with 6 points and 5 rebounds. So not much to speak of. They only scored, I think, 23 points, maybe
27.
27.
Yep.
So they got 10 in the second half, partner. That's great defense.
Well, that's the stats of the game. We're going to have Brandon Height coming up here after this break. We're going to take a break. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Hey, Maroon fans. Are you looking for a great dentist? Look no further than Custom Dental and Dr. Dewhurst and let your fear disappear. Have you heard about the Maroon Fan Special? Be one of the first 10 callers and take advantage of our Let's Get Acquainted appointment and get $100 off any new dental services found needed by Dr. Dewhurst. This Let's Get Acquainted appointment includes exams, x-rays, and a private consultation for only $38. Don't wait. Call 336-2310 right now and tell our team you want the Perry Maroon Fan Special. Go Maroons, go!
The world needs a lot of energy to run, so we care about where and how it's produced. At Devon Energy, we're not just providing energy, but responsible ways to supply it. That's why we're proud supporters of the areas where we live and work, because just as important as what the world needs today is what it needs for tomorrow. Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep.
Follow up with your team and favorite players in the Perry Daily Journal, supplying your local news for 120 years. The PDJ is a proud supporter of Perry Maroon athletes, from headlines to classified, covering Noble County for more than a century. Pick up a paper or check out our e-edition today to keep current on all Noble County news. Visit our website at www.pdjnews.com to subscribe and friend us on Facebook.
We have a simple message for our local residents and neighbors.
The best patient experience in healthcare isn't an hour away.
It's right here at Stillwater Medical Center.
We're pledging excellence.
And our physicians, nurses, and staff are promising compassionate care every day.
So when you need understanding, attentive treatment,
you can stay close to home.
Learn more by visiting stillwatermedical.com.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside now Coach Brandon Hyde. And Coach, good win to start the year, 54-27, 27-point lead. And just kind of get your thoughts on the game and what you saw that was good and what we need to work on.
Well, I definitely liked our second half. 37-10. Second half after I don't know if it was so much a sloppy or just a nervousness first half. I think with 8 seniors, you kind of expect not to have those jitters or butterflies or nerves, but maybe knowing that it's their last year and they were amped up, maybe either too amped up or just a little nervous one way or the other. We just didn't come out and weren't very aggressive, missed some easy shots, turned the ball over, kind of lazy with the basketball, letting them tip it away from our hands and from behind. But I definitely liked our defense totally overall. I mean, 17 points in the first half and 10 in the second half. I can't complain about that. We're going to face some offensive teams. They're definitely going to be a lot better. But the intensity, that was my focus. We've been working on it because last year we struggled defensively, and so we've got to be better defensively, especially on nights like tonight where we just didn't shoot the ball great. So we got, hopefully we'll shoot the ball better and continue to play hard on defense.
Well, I thought, bringing up the defense, I thought it was suffocating defense because Red Eagle's one of their top guys, and so is Barnett, and you really frustrated him, and it showed in that fourth quarter. He was trying to do way too much, and he was getting frustrated with his teammates, and that was a big key that I thought the defense was really good.
Right, and that's a luxury we have is Chris's. Chris is 6'5", so everybody thinks he's probably going to go in and guard post guys.
Mm-hmm.
He's athletic. He's probably, if we run sprints other than sweep, he's the second fastest guy.
Right.
So he can get out and guard somebody on the perimeter. Kind of might leave us in a little bit of a hole inside, but you kind of got to pick your poison. So he's a tough matchup. He's 6'5", Red Eagle's maybe 6'2", so it's hard to shoot over somebody that tall.
Mm-hmm.
And he did a good job on defense, and the whole team did. And I was pleased with them getting that first win out of the way. And it's always good to get down here, whether it's 1 point or 24 points,
right.
But 24 feels better.
I know the Florida General Logan Lewis had a rough year last year, turnover-wise, but I really was impressed with him tonight. He really shared the basketball, had a lot of good assists, and made guys, successful in some plays. And talk about he has really improved in last year to year.
He's definitely our floor general by far. And he led us in turnovers, and he also had 112 assists last year. So it was feast or famine.
Yeah.
I mean, I hadn't had anybody close to that as far as assists. And that was being a junior and being first year put into that role. He didn't. I kind of expected to have Kale back around the point, and Logan kind of had to get thrown in there a little maybe sooner than he thought, and I thought, and he kind of had to learn by fire. And he can get by people. It's just making the right decisions and knowing when to get rid of it, knowing who to dump it off and where to. But he definitely in the so far in the scrimmages, I've had numerous coaches compliment about how he gets by guys, and he's not the fastest guy, but he can get by you off the dribble and dump it off and make good passes, and he knows how to find Chris the front of the rim, so he does a good job.
And that was one thing that Coach Monty Unruh said, that they weren't very good at keeping people off the dribble, and that showed tonight, whether it was Albritton or Lewis or Rupp or Braden Sweet. Braden Sweet, he's worked on his shot since last year, so all around. This is not a finished product by all means, but I like the way this is going so far this year. I know it's just game one.
Right.
But let's talk about, you're going to the CHA tournament. Played pretty well last year. You got Southwest Covenant in the first round. Talk about them, and then talk about the tournament field as a whole.
Okay, Southwest Covenant, we've seen them. This will be the third year in a row we've seen them in that tournament. They made the state tournament in Class B last year. Good team. I don't ever knock a Class B school because I used to coach at one, and I promise you we came and beat Perry at Summer League. So I always tell my guys, just because they're in Class B doesn't mean they can't play.
Right.
And they know that. We beat them at the buzzer 2 years ago. We beat them by, I think, 6 or 7 last year. So we're going to have to be ready to play. It'll be a tough matchup for us. And then also on our side of the bracket is Christian Heritage. They're number 5 in Class 2A. They got beat out in the area last year by the 2 teams that played in the state finals, Latta and Thomas. So they're a good team. They're 6'7", 6'6", 6'5". They're huge. Then also Luther's in there, and they're ranked in 3A, 18th, 19th. Crossings Christians at 2A school, they're good. So I mean, it's a good tournament. We got the 5 seed. I think we're better than the 5th best team in that tournament. But that just shows you that it's a pretty tough tournament. And even on the backside, you got somebody like Crooked Oak who's behind us, so they're going to have athletes and be able to play.
Well, you played at 440 on Thursday at Del City. Hopefully, we can get some fans up there. We're not going to be covering it, unfortunately. Our next broadcast will be Perkins.
All right.
Let's talk about them too as well, since our next broadcast.
They got the Twin Towers, 2 brothers, twins. They're seniors. They're probably 6'9", 6'8", 6'8", 6'7". They lost a lot of guards from last year, but they got those guys back. They're well coached. They're going to play hard. They're going to run some mans, 1-3-1, some zone. It's a tough matchup. They're ranked number 9 or 10 in 3A, so it'd be definitely. Hopefully, we come off this tournament, get 2 or 3 wins, come in with Perkins, have a big crowd, and hopefully have a chance to knock off a ranked team.
Well, Coach, so far so good. 1-0 on the
year.
Appreciate it. And good luck on the CHA tournament. We'll talk to you on Tuesday.
Thanks, Brock.
Thanks, Brandon. That was Coach Brandon Height, your Perry Maroons basketball coach. We're going to take another timeout. We'll come back. We'll wrap things up. We'll get you slated for the next broadcast next Tuesday against the Perkins Trion Demons. You're listening to Perry Maroon basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Team that cares about your health and your community. Doctors Wooler, Jameson, Stubbs, and Hayden contribute to athletic and philanthropic efforts in Stillwater and surrounding areas like Guthrie, Perry, Perkins, Cushing, and Blackwell. While we are bone and joint experts, we are also parents, friends, and neighbors. Enjoy our quality orthopedic treatment, MRI, and on-site physical therapy services as we support this community. Click outreach at orthook.com. Remember, Ortho Oklahoma, we are keeping you together.
Duty. Neighbors united for the common good. Honor. The faith that dedication to a noble cause is right, just, and good. Country. A vow to support our nation's people during desperate times. Duty. Honor. Country. We're the Army National Guard. Call 1-800-GO-GUARD.
The Army National Guard. You can.
Sponsored by the Oklahoma National Guard. Aired by the Oklahoma Association of Broadcasters and this station.
I'm Lori Pierce with First Bank and Trust Company. We've been providing sensible home mortgages to your friends and neighbors for years. We can help you find the mortgage with the right terms just for you. We're committed to helping you with a broad range of programs and personalized service. Call Michelle Woods or me today at 580-336-5562, or you can apply online at bankfbt.com or with our convenient mortgage app. First Bank and Trust Company is an equal housing lender. Member FDIC.
The Maroons basketball team wins by working as a family. It's the same for Vance Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry. For over 19 years, our family-owned and operated dealership has made buying a new car or truck a comfortable experience. Right now, get an oil change and filter and tire rotation for $29.95, or a diesel oil and filter change for only $69.95. Vance Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry, where it's comfortable to buy a car.
Oh, man.
I was just saying our allegiance at
Actually,
Putnam North's at
you
the
said
tournament.
Putnam North. I don't know if they're going to be here or not.
If they were, my allegiances would be tugging at each other, be calling for Perry. And if Putnam North are going against Perry, I wouldn't know what I have to do. I'd have to
Well, welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. We're already moving ahead to talking about the Perry TOC, and
like
Mike
2
doesn't
weeks.
have any experience in wrestling, so he's going to get an education. He's going to
atomic elbow drops.
He's going to understand
flying off the ropes.
He's
Stuff
going to
like
understand
that.
what it is to wrestle in Perry.
The fake wrestling is what I know.
So, anyways, Perry wins the games tonight. Clean sweep. The varsity girls win 64-44. I was really impressed with the freshman partner, and then you got Jessica Benner, the sophomore guard, and Megan Drake, the senior, down on the post. I think their leadership out there really showed through those freshmen. And boy, it's going to be a scrappy bunch for Coach Ron Dwyer's team this year.
I agree, and those freshmen, I said, freshmen don't just come in and contribute right away very often, but the 3 starting freshmen absolutely did. The coach's daughter and who's the Shields and Looper, they all played really well tonight for their first game, and then having Buck coming off the bench, it just gives another dimension.
And Buck has improved her shooting this year as well, and I really liked our board work as well with the girls too. Just seemed like everything we wanted to do tonight with a depleted Pawhuska squad, and the girls, unfortunately, with the injuries. I mean, that happens at sports.
Yeah.
We just did everything we wanted tonight, and we just warmed down.
Absolutely.
Same thing with the guys. The guys won by 27, 54-27. They go to 1-0. Same difference. Lots of unselfish play tonight. I was really impressed with Logan Lewis. He was turnover prone last year, but that was his first time into that role as the floor general. So this, from year 1 to year 2 now as a senior, I was really impressed with his first game. Good assist to turnover ratio as well. He made some good passes and put people in the right places, successful positions. Chris Adams had some easy buckets.
Especially in the second half.
I was really impressed with our offensive board work, our rebound work as well in the boys' game. It was just a lot of positives you can build on. I told Coach Height it's not a finished product.
Right.
But you like where it's going, and especially if you're going to a tough CHA tournament on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And we'll go ahead and recap that. The girls will play at 3:20 on Thursday against Destiny Christian. They did beat Destiny Christian last year. The girls won this tournament last year.
Oh, wow.
Yes, they won the CHA tournament.
Boys got second,
so,
right?
I think so,
second
but I'm not
third,
sure.
I think I remember you saying.
At 3:20, it'll be Thursday. They'll take on Destiny Christian, and then 4:40, it'll be the boys taking on Southwest Covenant. And Southwest Covenant is like the number 3 team in Class B. I just found out.
Oh, wow.
But we played them last year, and we beat them as well. So, but we graduated some people. It's going to be interesting to see if we can go in there and get some momentum going into a really tough opponent next Tuesday, which will be our next broadcast. The Perkins Trian Demons will be right here at John Devine Hall. Coach Norman Tippecanoe for the boys and Jerry Burnett for the girls. They're always two tough teams. Jerry Burnett likes to press. Tippecanoe likes to press, and he's got some big, tall trees that are seniors. He's got two tall guys that are going to wreak havoc inside. They lost some guards, but they're going to be a formidable opponent. So it'd be nice to go in here in this tournament, get some wins under your belt, get some momentum coming back home and taking on the Perkins Dryden Demons, which is always a fight. It's kind of a rival in basketball especially. So that will be our next broadcast. We'll be on the air at 6 o'clock on Tuesday. And you can catch us on Channel 59 and City of Perry channel as well on YouTube. So, we're going to be all over it for you. And we appreciate everybody that's listening. So what's your final thoughts tonight? Your first basketball game that you covered for Perry?
I enjoyed it. I'm still trying to get the hang of it, but I liked in the second half what I wanted to come out and see them do was get the ball to Adams, get him a touch every possession, keep your intensity up on defense, get Adams a touch, start kind of shooting less threes than they did. I think they only shot 4 in the second half as opposed to 15 in the first. And Adams had 8 in the first, 17 in the second. So they really did gave it to their key. Fed the beast. He's their best player. So you give the best player the ball, and he's shown. And Lewis running in and around, getting assists, getting people open, doing what he's supposed to do. Sweet, cleaning up boards. Albert playing great defense, shooting good threes in the second half, and it was just a good team effort.
Yeah. So we're not going to be able to broadcast the CHA tournament, but go up there if you can and support this team on Thursday and Friday and Saturday as well. Look for the scores on CampbellCommunicationsOK.com because I have an informant now that's going to send me scores. Jessica Vennard has graciously told me that she will send our scores to us on the away game since we're not going to be covering those except 2 this year. So we'll have those on the website as well.
And I guarantee you, Susie partner, they'll take care of you up there. I mean, the hospitality we saw CHA is one of the best from the football playoff.
Yes,
so
they do have great hospitality.
They run a good organization up there.
So. But our next broadcast, we'll recap this. It will be next Tuesday, December 9th, as the Perkins Dryden Demons comes in here. Tip-off show at 6 o'clock. The girls' game will start at 6:30. So with that, for the final time, we're going to sign off for you. The girls win it 64-44 to win to go 1-0 on the year, and your Perry Maroons also victorious 54-27 to go 1-0 on the year. And want to thank my partner Mike Shaw. I want to thank Kevin McCoy back in the studio. I want to thank Tyson Davis right here producing and the engineering for the PIN Network as well. I want to thank you, the fans, the alumni that have watched us on YouTube, listened to us anywhere on the internet, on your phone, anything like that. We can't do this without you, and we can't do this without all of our sponsors. I want to thank all of our sponsors as well up and down the line. So with that, we're going to go ahead and sign off. We'll talk to you on Tuesday, December 9th, as Perkins Dryden Demons are here at John Devine Hall. You've been listening and watching Perry Maroon basketball on Triple Play Sports and PIN Network. Good night, everybody.
Dr. Jim Dewhurst.